Another morning, another session of Oblivion. It still maintains the old jank of, are you sure you want to do this? Yes, I just clicked it. Why am I not sure? Hey, dude, are my veggies back? No, my veggies aren't back. Continuing to level this up. That's probably the sneak and, well, obviously the sneak marksman and, and conjuration are what's leveling me, I think. I'm not sure about whether doing quests are leveling me, because clearly these aren't being leveled. And, oh yeah, the armor, the 1 point in armorer, the little bit of speechcraft I've had to do, the mercantile that I've had to do. Good Lord, it's 18 already? Ugh, that killed me. No wonder I went from 3 to 4 so quickly. Having to sell those items to get those 2 spells, that killed me. And not only that, but I also sold too much. Oh wait, yeah, 500 from the thing and 85. Actually, no, now that I think about it, if I go back and look, I think I sold only enough as much as what I needed. Can't pet it, can I? I want to kill it now because I can't pet it. No, I don't. Oh, look, it's a train of sheep. Is there someone leading them? Where are they going? Why are they going there? I've never seen these sheep before, just walking on this trail. That's a new thing. Why are they doing that? If I kill one of them, what happens? Why is it forgetting that I have iron arrows? So there's no advantage, right? There's no lamb chops. It's a satisfying little bleat. I'm not wanted. It wasn't something I shouldn't have done. There was no, you have violated the law. Ooh, wow, look at that. Almost a 4. Or wait, almost a 5. Yeah, look at that. Geez, it's giving me a lot of experience for that. But if I can get to, yeah, I've missed some of my goals. One of my goals was to not reach level 4. Or if I do reach level 4, I wanted my marksman, my sneak, and my conjuration to be 50. But apparently that's impossible. It won't let you do that. Even if you subtract the other things, there's no way I could get marksman to 50 without, you know, it's because it's only like, what, 26 now? $29, okay, it's higher than I thought, that's good. So sneak is almost there, conjuration is still a ways away. But yeah, I won't be able to get sneak to 50. If I just did sneak and nothing else to 50, that would put me at level 5. That level 50 sneak is going to be the most important thing because it's going to let me move around and not be noticed by anything. And the headless zombie is going to be very important because he's a beast. Oh, wow. Where's my dude? Dude. Excellent. Yeah, that's going to put me at 5, isn't it? The next level up, The next skill up is going to get me to 5. Damn it. Well, at least I can put more in endurance and strength, and that buys me survivability. 1 point in luck, 5 in endurance, 3 in strength. I'll tell you what, let's save first, just in case that's... I don't think that's an Imperial, but it might be. I seriously doubt it. All right. Where's his dog? I saw his dog. There, now you can't attack me. Supposedly, if you switch to a dagger right before the arrow hits, it'll give you an 8x multiplier. Yep, so he was going to be a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Are those Billy shears? Billy's shears. It's a Beatles joke. All right, let's just see what's going on in here. We have our zombie. We can at least do some leveling. Do some adventuring. Oh. I would have to pull up ESO to see if they've done a better job of graphics than ESO, because ESO did look pretty good. Okay, so don't stand in the middle. There we go.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? Bye. It's you.
Where to buy weapons? Where to buy anything if you can afford travel is the market district in the Imperial City. Oh, we're talking about the Empire. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
What else did he have? Green felt linen. I think I already have those. Ooh, lots of Welkin stones that are easily accessible. What? Oh, shit.
Who's there?
Ah! What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh.
Huh?
Take that! Take that! Yeah!
See, playing without armor is the most I'm willing to do when it comes to making my game arbitrarily more difficult, or doing some weird challenge like this. That is enough for me, and I quite enjoy this kind of a challenge. I don't like going to like the expert or the whatever. Oh wow, he's just lying there. He went like his grandfather in his sleep. All right. Nope. I want to arbitrarily level security. Only if it's required for a quest. Like the chest in the Grey Mare. Let's look out for traps, pressure plates, ropes.
Where are you?
Go to walk mode, that way we don't
Your
get seen.
presence here will not be
Shit.
tolerated. You're pathetic.
At our safety valve. back away and she can't hit. Because she can't move when she's swinging. I was in walk mode, that's why I couldn't move quickly. Like a Dilbert, I didn't undo it. I was glad the Welkin stones aren't up high, because that was annoying. It was really easy in the original game to knock Welkin stones out of their little holders up above. But this one, it's much harder. It's like the geometry's been changed or something.
What's that? Who's there?
It's a bad dream. Go to sleep. Nope. Oh, that's right. Nope. Is that it? Because I'm not unlocking any doors, this is the extent of my exploration. Oh, I forgot to walk in stone. I see one on the ground over there. Those will be important later when it's time to buy a horse. All right. I think I'm at the limit of what I can explore in this particular dungeon without unlocking a new area, which I'm not going to do. And this is just a room, so that one doesn't matter. And is it even accessible from this direction? Yeah, it is, so there's no reason to unlock that door. This is where we came in, right? I think it is. Well, that's all right. I should have done that quest. Thinking about it now, I'm not going to go back and restart, but if I had done that quest for 500 gold, I didn't realize that the quest would give that much gold, or gold at all. I just didn't even think about it. If I had known that, or if I had thought of that, I would have not sold a single thing. I would have just done that quest and done it the easy way, where I just leave as quickly as possible with Dharma, or whatever her name is. And that would have saved all those mercantile points. 8 points that I would be able to use on other things without leveling. So that's that. Dag nabbit. Is it worth going back before I buy the balance spell? I'm not going to go back to the beginning. Yep. Oh, that gave me XP? Really? Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, well, I don't want to do those either, do I? I mean, it does unlock the altars in the church. Like if I go to a church now and I find the altar of something, well, maybe not this one, no, that Alien Well doesn't, but if you go to a named one, you know, Trogwer gives his blessing, now then you can go to a church and get the same blessing from one of those pedestals around the edge. Let's see here. Let me go back and I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna sort of lock this character in at level 5. I might go back to before I did any purchasing. Because again, I'm trying to do a challenge here. This is just a personal challenge. I'm trying to get as much non-combat things as I can before I reach 5. Or, well, it was originally 4, but maybe it's 5 now. Let's see if let's see. Nice video. Is it more comfortable playing Oblivion and Fallout 76 on PC or PS5? I'm a PC user for many years, but certain games feel better with controller and some games with keyboard. Well, the thing is, you can use a controller with this, and I even have, access to the settings for that. If I go under System, you can see the controller settings here. Now, mine are all borked for some reason. I don't know why. Like, the game is, started out having things in the wrong place, and it was weird to use. And now they've been all released. But I could say, reset all if I wanted to and put everything back. I'm afraid that that's going to reset this stuff too, which I don't want to lose. These are my keybinds for the way I play. I've remapped some things, so, F for cast spell, R for sheath, Q for open shortcuts, and then, let's see down here, change view is V, C, I, G, M, J for these items. But the controller ones, I've tried using the controller and it works. I can point it around and it works great. But the key binds, the button binds, I need to go open up my old Oblivion game on the Xbox and see what I had mapped, because I had it a certain way. And I just don't feel like doing that. So I'm just like, I'll just use a keyboard and mouse. Supposedly, I saw a video where someone is saying that the controller has less lag when it comes to lockpicking. I haven't tested that, of course, but there are advantages to using a keyboard and mouse. You can, you're using, it's hard to explain. Yeah, how would you explain that? It's largely to do with like inventory things. Like you can select things like this much faster. Like I can scroll through here. Well, I can't scroll through that, but like if I open up this and I go here, I can go to these reagents. I can just go all the way to the bottom. You can't do that with a controller. You have to all the way down. I mean, it goes faster and faster, but it's still, you can't imagine like scrolling a web page with a controller is like, these are like web page versions of UIs, right? I don't know. I never used Conductor myself because I was waiting for this patch, but then I got sidetracked doing the season, and I'm not really concerned with anything other than pinpointers on my fixer and on my fixers. So I just put pinpointers on my two main character fixers, and that's enough for me because I'm not doing any serious content. I'm basically just doing the season every day and every week. And beyond that, I'm just sort of phoning it in. I got burned out. I had a blast doing The Guardian over and over during the last season, but I knew that would tire me and that would wear on me. So when this season broke, I'm like, no more heavy content. I'm just doing light content. I'll just make a video each day if I feel like it. And so far I felt like it until Oblivion came out, of course, and now I'm not doing it. But now I'm just having fun here. So I actually canceled my subscriptions, both subscriptions to Fallout 76. So I'm like, I'm good. I finished the season. I did what I wanted to do for this season. So I don't need to do anything else. I don't need to become a ghoul. That'll always be there. They're going to continue to make changes to the various legendary mods as they've done with gear since the beginning. They'll buff this, nerf that. The way I play, it doesn't really change it that much. Like, people were like, this is going to break Stealth Commando or something, like in some previous incarnation. And it never does. It's way overpowered. It's super fun to play. Just like I'm playing Stealth Commando in this game, for example. And I should try like a sword and board in this game, and it's also very good. Like I have a level, I think I got to 18 before I tired of it. Like an orc sword and board, because I just wanted to be an orc in Oblivion like a year ago, maybe 18 months ago. And I was doing the efficient leveling, and he became stupid powerful by like level 10. He could like walk up and thwack, thwack, and something was dead. He would take no damage. His health was like 250 something. It was crazy. So that was fun, right? Playing in a weird way to me is fun. Having my own little rule system is fun. So I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts on what they're doing with the Fallout 76 because I always just roll with the punches. That's their game. They can do with it what they want. If they want to balance something, that's fine. Doesn't matter to me. I play my way, and if I don't enjoy what I'm doing, then I go do something else, so. I have no problem with it. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, this is very weird, but it's very like me. We're going to go there. We're going to go there. Okay, so let's, now that we have this character locked in at 5, I'm going to do a save. Whoop, bleh. No, not that. This. Save game. I don't like using the mouse for the menu, but it's easier than hitting A or D to go back and forth. So let's do this. Let's load. Let's see how much time I lose if I load. Boy, that's hours now, isn't it? See the Oblivion portal? Ugh. I'm glad they vanished. Wow, that was way back. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a problem with any of their changes. I've always found a way to still be powerful. So it's just, especially a stealth commando, I just shoot a few extra bullets, or I've never had a problem with AP either. Just make sure you play the instrument, drink a company tea. I'm sure that whatever conductors becomes will still be more than enough if you can manage to get your hands on a weapon with a somewhat low AP cost. I mean, it's not going to be 3 anymore, like some weapons can be modded to, but even 10 AP won't be bad when it comes to, you know, conductors and making sure that your AP consumables are on you. Like right now, I can sort of cheat. I don't even have to play an instrument or drink company tea. And my AP regen is still more than enough for my fixer. And I'll probably keep using the fixer. I don't care that it's not the latest meta. I like it. I'm used to it. I might swap to a handmade because I love that weapon too. I don't mind either one. I don't think I'm going to go with the assault rifle. I don't like how chunky and big it is, how much room it takes at the bottom of the screen. That to me is another important thing, is like, what does it feel like to play this? I'm not just a numbers person. I can work around all sorts of numbers. I just want to have fun. And fun, yes, is doing good damage, but if I can do 90% of the damage or 80% of the damage and not have this giant honking thing taking up half my screen, then I'll do that instead. That's just I'm aesthetics. I like the aesthetics of it. It's one of the reasons I play in first person, because I'm not, you know, I don't have to look at my stupid body blocking things as I'm playing. Because to me, that's bad aesthetics. Plus, for me, it breaks immersion, because I don't think these games do third person very well, but that's just me, of course. It's not everybody. It's just the way I am. Sometimes I'll go third person if I have to, or if it makes sense for that moment, but usually I don't. My sister hates the first person, so she only plays in third person. See, we're sort of opposites that way. I don't know that they wanted assault rifle to be the strongest weapon. It ended up being the strongest one during testing, but I think they were just messing with numbers, and it just happened to turn out that the assault rifle ended up being strong, you know, just because of the dials and widgets they changed. I don't know if that was their intention. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know, but did they say somewhere that they actually wanted that to be the strongest weapon? I don't think they did. I mean, I didn't see it. But even if they wanted it to be the strongest weapon, I probably still wouldn't use it, because I like my fixer and I like my handmade. I like the way they feel. I like the way they look on the screen when I'm in first person. If I were in third person, it wouldn't matter. I would just choose whatever was strongest, but I don't play that way. In fact, I wish I could figure out a way to get rid of shoulder cam. I've never liked shoulder cam in any game. it takes me, it makes it weird for me. Like, it's like, okay, where's my character? Wait, I'm looking through the doorway. Why can't my character go through the doorway? Well, because your character's to the left. Okay, well, if my character's over here, why can't I shoot? Well, my character's in the doorway. Why can't I shoot? Well, because your character's really pointing right there. It's like, but she's in the doorway. She can see what's beyond. It's like, to me, it's a immersion breaking thing. You know, it's like, I'm not really in the center, but I'm not really over there. It's sort of like this weird broken hybrid of positions. So here, if I can see it, I can shoot it. If I can see it, I can go through it. That's another reason I don't like third-person shoulder cam. If I had it in the center, then, you know, it'd be fine. And ideally, I would do what I did with Fallout 76, which is to make it so my character's head was right below this reticle when I'm in third person and zoomed out, right? Not like that. Like her head would probably cover the reticle here, but if I zoom out, so it's more like World of Warcraft or whatever, then I would still be able to see what she's shooting at and her head would be below it. That way she's centered where she belongs and I can still see what I'm shooting. All right, so let's go load this stuff. Load. You know, ultimately, if I don't like what they're changing, I'll just play something else. You know, if I come back to 76, I log in each day to get the daily reward from the Atomic Shop, and you know, the developers have a certain sets of objectives, right? They're at the end of the day, they want subscriptions. That's the bottom line. They want people to subscribe, and if they can get people to play the game and dangle those subscription benefits in front of their face, then they retain players and they retain subscriptions. That pays the bills. They have development costs, server costs. They have, you know, salaries to pay, people higher up to pay, you know, managers, mid-level managers and stuff, creative people, programmers. So those all have to be paid. And they are going to do whatever they need to do to make that happen. Whether that makes the game better or worse in the short term or long term, I don't know. If they do something I don't like, I will not play it. That's always been my thing. If I'm having fun, I'll play. If I stop having fun, I will go do something else. I don't have any ideological idea about what the game should be. It is whatever they make it into, and if I don't agree, then I'll just go do something else. Even if I put 5,000 hours into it, I still have that 5,000 hours of pure enjoyment where I played it while I had fun. I'm not married to it. I could go play WoW. I could play this game, which is not going to change, which they've made clear. That's one of the beautiful things about a single-player game like this, is it is what it is, and it's not going to change, right? And if for some reason they did change this, I would not install the changes if I didn't like them, because it's single-player. I'm not beholden to a live service system. And if I wanted to, I could pop over and play D4 if that seemed fun, Diablo 4. Or if the new season dropped for Diablo 3, I'll go do that for a couple days. So there's all sorts of options. There's no reason that Fallout 76 has to be the end-all and the be-all game. It's a great game, but it's not the only game I want to play. And it's great to be given a reason to go play something else. Like, when you get tired of a game, don't power through it just because it's the only game you play. Don't let that be the only game you play. Have a selection, a handful, maybe 5 games that you're willing to go play that are excellent, that really let you lose yourself in this imaginary world. I don't know how else to say it. It doesn't bother me at all what they do to the game. If they completely ruin 76, I had fun. I'll go on to something else. I don't mind. Or if I come back, I'll find the fun. And if I can't find it, then I just won't play it. Maybe I'll bide my time until they make it so it's fun again. As far as giving people, weapon chance for them to make it stronger, that's fine. I think as far as power armor vats consuming cores, I think that's actually fair. it's a price you pay for having what is arguably, you know, the most powerful armor in the game. You know, if you're going to have this ultra layer of protection and just be able to face tank almost anything in the world, then it seems fair to me that you would have to pay some extra price for that. I've never had a problem with that. Yeah, I've never played Fallout 4. And I don't ever intend to. It's not a game that I'm drawn to. I like the public aspect of 76, and I will probably never play Fallout 4. If I wanted to play a single-player game, I would play this. This is the game I really wanted, because Oblivion is my favorite Bethesda / whatever, that whole gaming empire game. Of all the games they've ever made, this is my favorite. I'd say ESO is a close second. Fallout 76, I'd say I'd put that up with ESO, but ESO right now just doesn't grab me. It's the vibe I love the most. I love the fantasy, you know, swords and boards and arrows and, you know, the Renaissance vibe more than I like the post-apocalyptic vibe. This is essentially the same game as, you know, ESO, which is the same game as Fallout 76, just different look, right? It's different combat style, but it's essentially the same game underpinning everything. You know, you have all the voice acting, you have the quests that work the same way, you have the exploration that works the same way. So if you're going to play one, you probably will enjoy the other one. So if I got disenchanted with Fallout 76 enough, I might give ESO another try. But ESO, I have this love-hate relationship with ESO. There's some things I loved about it back when it was new, and now it's like with Fallout 76. I left ESO because I stopped having fun. And before that happened, I could never imagine not playing ESO. I'm like, I will never stop playing this game forever. But then I'm like, okay, it's time to stop. It's time to go to something else. But you can never see that coming before it happens. You can never imagine being disenchanted with a game when you're in the thick of it, right? Like right now, I'm so enchanted with Oblivion, I can't imagine not playing it. But there will come a time when I'm like, okay, that was enough. Time to go do something else. Don't know when that'll be. Could be next week. Could be a month. Could be a year. I have no idea. Maybe when I've done all the quests in the game. Maybe when I've hit max level and there's no more leveling to do and I'm like, well, that's done. Have no idea. With Fallout 76, I have no idea. I'm still logging in. I don't know. It's more complicated than any one thing. It's like, am I having fun, really? And if I'm having fun, I'll play it. If I'm not, I won't. Now, if I actually played Fallout 4 and I enjoyed myself, then that would be great. And maybe if I got bored with every other game and I had no other option, I might play it. But I don't feel compelled to. My first instinct would just be to play Fallout 76 if I wanted that vibe, you know? Because I already have a lot of investment there, so why not keep the spoils of that investment? You know, I've got like, good God, what do I have? Let me pull up my spreadsheet. It's an absurd amount of work that I put into that game. And I enjoyed every bit of it, or most of it anyway. Okay, so here's how much resources. These numbers are off, by the way. I haven't really maintained this spreadsheet since the end of season, whatever the previous season was. Like, some of these guys are up to 40,000 again, but most aren't. Let's see, box mod crafting. So here's the mods that I know how to make and who can make them. So you can see that Bridge knows how to make everything except for divers and steadfast for 1, 2, and 3 star. He can make these 3. And then I can't make conductors, can't make electricians. Many things I can't make, but I have tons of them. Let's see, legendary mods, raid, crafting. Did I keep a list. Yeah, I guess I did have a list here on resources. So like, I did not do a tally of how many legendary modules of which kind I have. It was just too much to keep track of. 222 fusion cores for my power was the reason I was kind of wanted core not draining, and VATS is getting laser is what I use only because then I have more cores than I use. Yeah, there's always a way to solve the problem. Like you could do electric absorption in as far as the legendary card. If you were to equip that, then anytime you get hit with energy damage, which is a lot, then you basically recharge your fusion core. So you might find yourself only having to carry, 5 fusion cores. Like I almost never carry more than a handful at a time. But that's only because I rarely ever use power armor. I'm not a big power armor user. I like the stealth commando playstyle. But if I do carry power armor with me, but I only carry a handful of fusion cores. Because usually what happens is I'll put on the power armor in a really sticky situation, do what I need to do, then get right back out of it. But it's there if I need it, but it's not my daily driver. But yeah, look into electric absorption. That might ameliorate some of the issues you're having. Okay, this is where I last saved, or last restarted. Yep. You just have to pick your poison. That's another reason I don't use power armor is because of the VATS issue. I like VATS. And I don't have to deal with fusion cores, generally. They weigh a lot, and I'm already usually carrying way too much. I need to find where I started selling things so I don't sell anything. Let's see if this was it. Great Forest 60, save 60. Oops, wrong screen. Okay, so this is 2 to 3. See, I don't even need this much. I just need to go do the Hack Dirt quest. I don't need to do this. Well, this is so I could avoid getting the luck debuff. I could always try doing that and then cleansing the luck debuff. I feel like I've earned my way to Leowin at this point, or to some of the other things. So maybe I'll just load. But to be honest, I'm not an authority on the game. I could tell you what I think. Oh, I still have the spell. There we go. That's too soon. I don't want any mercantile. So I can only give you my opinion, and that's all it is. It's my opinion. It doesn't mean anything, really. Because someone else might have a completely different opinion, which is 100% valid as well. Yeah, that's great. If you've got a ton of perk coins, then go for it, yeah. And especially if you finish the season and get to 150 and you could just buy extra perk coins, which is what I would do if I were, still continuing with the season right now. I mean, it's what I did last season. I just bought a crap load of perk coins for all the different characters, not for my main, because he was already sort of set with maxed out cards. But yeah, perk coins, good thing. Good. So this is good. Mercantile's 10. Speechcraft is 14 because of the one dude at Ailswell, the wizard Ailswell. Okay, so this character has learned Leowin. So this might be a good place to start. She doesn't need to keep taking things everywhere, probably. Yeah, this is when I was debating figuring out whether to get that book, that book will give me a point. This book will not. I mean, I don't know why I just did that, because I might load another load. Let's see how far do I have to go back to not have to speechcraft? Not gonna lie, having the Oblivion gates up while it was a bug was still exciting. It was like, ooh, scary. I don't want to go back to here because I want to already be up here. I might just accept the fact that I have yeah. I might just stay here. Yeah. The whole ghoul thing is weird, the way they did that. I'm sure in time they'll do something different with that. If they find that it makes them money and people still do it, then they won't change it. But if people stop subscribing, I mean, that's the bottom line, is subscriptions. They want subscriptions, and anything they do is to push subscriptions. I'm surprised they're not more greedy than they already are. Like with locking more things behind a subscription. That's one of the beautiful things about this Oblivion release is, yes, they did sort of gouge players on the horse armor and a couple other things, but you don't need those to play the game. There's no content that's locked behind an extra price. You buy the base game at $50 if you want, and you have the full game. You can do everything in the game, and Knights of the Nine, Shivering Isles, it's all there. It's wonderful. I think they should add legendary cards to the loadouts and make it so, because it used to be that you could not even move points around from perception to intelligence or whatever without, you used to not be able to move them more than once a level. You could either choose a card or you could move a point. That was really restrictive. You basically would have to create a new character to have a different build type. Like you could have your ranged character, you'd have your melee character, you'd have that character. Nope. And that was it. So like on Bridge, my main, I spent 10 levels or 15 levels doing nothing but moving points between trees instead of buying new perk cards or getting new perk cards. From like level, 100 to 110 or something, when I realized, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be melee, I want to be ranged. So it took me 10, 15 levels to do that. But then later on, they added the perk machine. Or no, what was it? They came out with legendary cards. Did they fix that then? The perk machine came out after the legendary cards. Legendary cards were added, and I think you did have to use something that was valuable to move points around. It was really annoying because I had a document that I created to organize it so I didn't make any mistakes because it was very costly to make a mistake. But I got that all set up, had my legendary cards picked out in advance. I worked it all out in advance, so I didn't waste a single point. And that was fun. And then they added and I left the game for like a year. I just stopped playing because I was like, okay, I'm bored now. I want to go do something different. I think I played World of Warcraft in hardcore mode, simulated hardcore mode on the Wrath servers, which was a blast. I had so much fun doing that. And then Diablo 4 came out, and I got really into that for a couple months. Then, yeah, right, yeah, just do whatever's fun. Exactly. If you're not having fun, why are you doing what you're doing? It's a game. It's not a job. But yeah, I came back and the perk machine was there. I'm like, holy shit, if I'd had this, life would have been so much easier. Okay, I don't need to keep stealing things. Why am I doing this? I'm gonna go do that quest. What's great now is I can do these quests again because they're fun. All right, so now we're going to go, let me double check my stats and make sure everything's in order. Okay, so all divisible by 5 except marksman, that's good. That's good. This is not ideal, but I'm willing to take that hit to not get the luck debuff from the wizard. Yes, if I didn't have those, I'd still be level 1, but oh well, there's not much I can do about that. I could try doing that quest over and over until he just suddenly has an unreasonable amount of disposition towards me where he gives the ring. Or if I do get the luck debuff, I can come to the church and it actually gets rid of it, which it wasn't doing. So that's why I restarted that one time. See, I don't have my fancy weapon. Nope, don't have the fancy weapon, so I have to get that again. That's fine, that's easy and fun. Yep, that's a good way to play it. Let's go get some gold.
Hello.
Yes? What's going on with you?
I saw a mud crab a couple of minutes. Days ago. I hate
We have to get the quest first.
Farewell.
Let's see. I need to set up these guys correctly so I don't accidentally hit that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it used to be that you would run out of ammo pretty quickly.
Only the finest way. If I don't have an old, have you? Take care.
All right, whoops, don't run.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Do you have
I did not like
any
Skyrim.
shopping at Northern Goods? Well, of course.
It was too bleak and cold looking, and I didn't like some of the systems of it. I just couldn't get into it. I think also at that point I was playing World of Warcraft, so that's where my heart was at the moment. I'd gotten into that. So when Skyrim came out, I was like, we had it on the Xbox 360 and my daughter loved it. She played it a lot. Her friends would come over and they would play it a lot. And I just enjoyed watching them play it. I
Go
didn't
ahead.
feel compelled to
I
play
found
it.
some good pauldrons at the armory.
I was sort of out of single-player
I've always
games
been
at that
happy
point. I
with
wanted,
weapons
like,
I've bought there.
not the social aspect, but there's this weird aspect of being the only person in the world that sort of has a lonely feel to it. I don't mind that as much with Oblivion because I love the game and I love the world. But for other games, I'm just like, this feels lonely. I'm the only person here. I'm the only nerd loser in this whole world. So why am I doing this? With Fallout 76 or World of Warcraft or D3 or D4, I might be in my own instance of the world, but I know that I'm not the only person playing it. So it's this weird thing. I can't explain why it works that way. It just does. It feels more lonely when I'm playing a game that no one else is playing with me or whatever. Skyrim is a good game. It's a very good game. It just wasn't for me. Okay, focus, focus. What are we doing? We're waiting for his daughter to be captured, or her daughter to be captured. Now, what are the rules? Why does she get captured? Do we have to talk to her daughter first? I know she introduced herself. I only want 2 mercantile transactions, buying the one spell, then buying the other spell. Do we wait? Is it a time issue? Does it only happen like on the 4th day, 5th day, 6th day? Okay, the daughter's not here.
I don't mean to impose, but
There
I'm
we go.
hoping...
There we go.
That's right. I can't...
Yes,
in
I would
case
love to.
the best or rather, normally... Have you... I am... Bye.
Alrighty then. Now we're cooking with gas. It's all right. I'm usually the only person I know who's playing it. And then after a while, I'll convince my sister to give it a shot again, because she's played it before. Be like, come to do this raid with me. You'll get the best armor in the game, the best power armor. She's like, oh, okay. So then she subscribes for a month, because she wasn't playing ESO anyway, and so now she's playing Fallout 76 with me, and I'm like giving her all these things. I'm like, here, take this, take this. Now let's do this, let's do this. I had Fallout 2, I think, and it was too weird looking for me. It was like, I remember firing it up and going, wow, this is really ugly. And I don't like the fact that I have to keep pulling this thing up to do anything, like the wristwatch thing, or the whatever, Pip-Boy. And it was just like, bleh. And I just didn't want to play it. It was like, no, I don't want to play this. And so I never played it again. It was at that point, I think it was, there was one Christmas like 2011, 2012 or something, where there was a whole bunch of games on sale on Steam. So I'm like, I'm gonna play all these games that I've been wanting to play. So I bought like 15 games for like super low price, and I never played them because I just didn't want, like I think I gave Hitman a chance, and it was like, no, not feeling it. Tried that one, no, not feeling it. Because sometimes you just don't want a single-player game that's 10, 20 years old. Other times, because you have no nostalgia for it. You've never played it before. You get in there, you're like, why? It looks weird. It looks old. I don't want to play this. Like, right now, I wouldn't be playing Oblivion were it not for the remaster. Because this is fantastic. This is the game as my brain remembered it. It's not the game my brain remembers, but it's the way my brain remembers. It's this emotional memory. It's not a rational one. Okay, so these people are not going to like me at all.
Let me give you some advice. I got nothing. I'm done talking to you.
I played Doom 3. It's a fun game. Let's go steal that book. Played it about 2000. Oh, when was that? It was a long time ago. 2008, 9. I also played another one that was like Doom that I forget the name of it.
Go on. I don't know any Dharma. She never showed up. Go bother someone else.
Never played it. Yeah, at this point, if I didn't play a game back in the day, I'm unlikely to ever play it.
I guess we've got a room available. And stop wait. Who? Even if I had. My grand. Just leave.
I'd say the games that really stuck with me are few and far between. Oblivion was the first one that really grabbed me. Well, no, Halo was the first one that really grabbed me. But I had been following its development since it was on the Mac in the late 90s or early 2000s. And then Microsoft was going to come out with the Xbox, so they bought the franchise. They bought Bungie. And so they're like, we're going to put this on our Xbox. And so it came out and I bought both. And it was a blast. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm waiting for that dude to show up. Where is he? He's the one that says, come back. I played Castle Wolfenstein on an Apple II in 1982 when it was like just vector graphics. Well, it wasn't vector graphics technically, but it looked like vector graphics. It was so coarse and rough. That was one of the games that one of our friends pirated for us. We had a local game pirate who would crack games and provide them on floppy disks. I'm just waiting for the dude to show up. Where is he? His house is over here. Maybe he's at home. No, that's not his home. Wait, his home is up on a hill. That's right, that's right, that's right. Must be this way. Up on a hill, up on a hill. Some kind of a hill, right? That might be it. Yeah, that's him. Biv. I know it's Jiv, but my brain says Biv.
What do you want? We don't like... Shh. Meet me... We don't... I'm done talking to you.
Okay, give me the... Oh, right, no. He's gonna basically come back to my house at night. So, whoops, I always go there. It's gonna wait until the evening, until after dark.
You're not welcome. Just leave.
So not late enough, huh?
Go on.
Really?
Go bother someone else.
Maybe if I leave and come back?
If you're not... You'd be better off not... Just go away. You're not welcome. Go bother someone else.
Jeez Louise, dude. Talk to me already. Tell me the things. Wait, he didn't give me the key yet. No, he couldn't have given me the key because he, this happens in his house when he's like, come back after dark.
You came. Good.
So you have to be
You have
outside
to
when
believe
you come
me.
in.
They want to... They've got here. The one in... Good luck. Caves... They helped. I was at Tira. Though they don't... Good luck, stranger.
Excellent. Is this the inn? No, it's not the inn. This must be the inn, yes. Let's go out to the inn. Deliberate save. Why does it keep unloading my arrows? It's weird.
You're pathetic. This ends here. Do your worst.
I'm gonna add up a lot of hack dirt keys. Hack cart D's. All right, so it's here. I don't want to do combat down here because I can't really run far. I will loot these. Set her free.
Please. Thank you. These Please hurry back. Thank you. Let's get out of here. Thank you. Let's get out of here.
Come on, Dharma. She has a lot of initiative. Dharma initiative.
Have you seen my horse? I can't leave her here.
Yes, she's over here. Yep, I love my fixer. Again, I forgot to wait till morning. Am I going to screw myself over if I wait? Okay. Let's go. I'm going to head directly away from the town. Put big distance between us and the town. Please, no, walk slower. I wonder if I'm behind her if my eye will shut.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Yes, yes. So you go ahead, I'll follow you. That way my eye can stay shut and I can shoot things. Plus this can increase my sneak. Nice. Because I'm near someone that can see me if I were not in front of them, or if I were in front of them. I love how the fixer looks, I love how the handmade looks, and I love the way the handmade feels. Pretty, so pretty, so pretty. Oh my God. This blows the original game out of the water. It's amazing. I'll take any of the negatives about the graphics if I can get this. This is just unreal. Engine. Unreal Engine. Literally, it's unreal. It's funny how we're all sort of attracted to that look of the sun on the horizon when it's all orange. There's something really captivating about it. The god rays shining through the trees and so forth. This is where she turned and I got lost last time. It's like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? She like gets to here, and then the script says, okay, now turn this direction. And it's very weird, very awkward. Because I was off in front of her going a different direction, and I lost her. Thinking about that, what was it, an orc, I think, that I made, or a Nord, for my efficient leveling tanky build. If I had to do it all over again, I would have made a Breton, because the magic resistance is just, I wouldn't say it's game breaking, but it's near game breaking. It's ridiculous. Where are you going? Do you even know where you're going? Is she going the speed of RP Sneak? Probably shouldn't do that. So I don't think I got the big reward from this one. I think I got the reward from the tiers one, so I'm going to do that as well. Go back to Leowen. Figure out what the quest starter is. Do I have it? I don't think I do. Yeah. Yeah, this looks as good as any game that's out right now. There's the courier lady. So pretty. I'm okay with hitting 3 through sneak. This music is amazing. This is what I'm looking for, the contrast. I like this contrast right here, where the darks, the blacks are really, really, really dark. I kind of almost wish the whites were blown out a bit. That's what you had in the original game, like at the top of the horse there, where it was reflecting off his butt. That was nice and bright. It reflects the true dynamic range of a real alive world, where a camera, one single camera, like this is a camera, can't pick up the full dynamic range of the world. So like when you go like this, the rest of the world should just close down. The iris, you know, this should close down the iris, and this area down here become darker as a result. Oh, she just flew off her horse.
Spare a coin for the infirm?
Now we just have to wait for the daughter to get back. I need more caffeine. Oops.
My hero. My mother owns the Casta script. Good day. I will never forget you. The best daughter. Good day.
Did I get a completion?
I will never forget. Have you found her? Thank you. Thank. I heard that the.
It's sort of weird the way that works. All right, so let's go back to Ayleswell. Okay, whoops.
Good morning.
Do you ever do any shopping at...
Where are the chat boxes settings? I don't see anything that lets me change that. Or would it break it out? Yeah, it doesn't really give me any way to change it. wonder if it's a YouTube thing versus a Twitch thing, because I'm not streaming on Twitch. Tools. Let's see here, it's fine. Help. Search help. Let's see a way to do it. It's a shame. Before I do anything, let me go and fix my spreadsheet. Because I am sort of tracking this, and I didn't do a good job the last time. So, level 3. Those are pretty self-evident. So, armor 5, 5, 5. Alteration is 10. Conjuration is 15. Illusion is 10. Mysticism is 15. Restoration is 15. Acrobatics is 10. So no changes there. Good, good, good. With my weird rule system that I'm using to play by. Marksman's 24 still. Really? Huh. That didn't change? Really? Mercantile's 15. Why is Mercantile even higher now? Am I getting credit for the quest turn in? I didn't buy or sell anything. Did I get a point just for helping a merchant? Let me go look at that. If I go... to this one. My sneak went up, that's fine. My mercantile is 10 here. How did it go up by 5? Shit, don't run. Maybe I don't want to turn that in. Maybe I don't want to do that quest.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
It's going to bump my mercantile up by 5. But if it does that without giving me XP, that's fine. Okay, so it may have done that without giving me XP, which might be okay. Let's do it again, then I'll go back if it doesn't. I mean, if I can get to 15 without having, like, those 5 extra points of mercantile.
I will never... Have you found... Thank you. You ever talk... You too.
Okay, so that did bump me up past. And that did give me mercantile. Okay, so I can't turn that quest in yet. Let's actually just don't do the hack dirt quest line. It's very strange. Trying to learn the ins and outs of this by using this weird rule system. So I'm going to go back to here. I'm not going to help Dharma. She can stay lost. Very strange. All right, so I'm going to clear this out on my spreadsheet. That's why I track these things, because I want to know what does what. I want to know why I'm getting XP and where I'm getting it. All right, so I'm done here. Let's just leave and go back to Ayleswell. We're just starting it fresh again. Jeez Louise. Right now, the only negative working against me is the speechcraft. I got 4 for trying to not lose all my luck. And I don't know if it's worth doing that quest again just to avoid that. It's like, that one time that I was doing really well, I was not leveling anything that shouldn't be leveled. But then I came all the way down here, and even none of the altars would get rid of my luck debuff. So it's like it was broken or something. And it may have had to do with the fact that I was also getting Oblivion portals. Like some weird thing in the code was making it so, it's just, nope, it's broken. Okay. So how do we get the Tears Oblivion? Tears of the Savior quest. Because I don't have it yet, right? Because it wasn't marked on my map, no. Okay. Speak to Strassa. Okay, so I gotta go to Leowin. Because I was already here, right? Yeah, I've already earned the right to go there. Screw it. Or wait, I should, I have a save there, don't I? I did a save at Leowin. Let's load that save. Because that was really where I left off. Was I really in Brille? Maybe I was. Huh. Yeah, I guess I was. I was down here. I thought I was at Leowin, but I wasn't. At least I'm getting more familiar with where things are. That helps. Each time I gotta restart a step, I get a little bit more familiar. Let me double check, make sure all the stats are where they should be. Those, of course, are good. Marksman 22, Sneak 22, 18. Oh, wait a minute. No. Those should be higher. Did I write over autosaves that were being used down there? I think that's what happened. So, yeah, I should have saved. There's an hour in there where I was down at Leowin and I was doing things. And I screwed that up because it was an autosave. Can I go back to an autosave that was near there? Yeah, I'll just go back to here. I'm gonna not do this quest. What I should have done is save after the quest was done, but oh well. Yep. I'm gonna come out. At least I did a save there, that's good. so now we're gonna go to Ayleswell. Should have done a save. Should have done a save. Went through too many doors in those autosaves. I wish it would not autosave. I wish it would just do a new save. Like stop overwriting, or give me the option to have like 20 autosaves. Because 5 autosaves is not enough for this situation. But I've learned, don't rely on the autosaves. That stings a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Losing that escort. That's the first time I've like made a real big boner move. There we go. Sneak is up. Yeah, excellent. That's why it's good to have a lot of saves in this game. You can undo mistakes. Oh god, that's so annoying that I didn't save when I was in town with Dharma. Okay, so I'm gonna go speak with Sadrasa, because now I do have this spot legitimately. Look at that, it's so low now, it's nice. Okay, so that she gives you 5 merchant for that quest, so that's good to know. In some ways, you want to save that until you're 95. That way you just go boom, right to 100. Because those last points are really hard to level. Isn't he in here? Wait, I'm thinking of the Brille one? No. Isn't there like a room that's like all chemistry stuff on the first floor? Here it is.
What is it? Strasa of the Mages Guild. But
Yes.
straight to the... I'm searching. One, I want you... I confess, this is a... The tears are not... I'm not... Seek out if anyone... I am the best... All of the low... I can't help you. That's the girls. An old priest. The tears are small crystal. The tear. Bring my
he didn't give
salutations
me-
to Juliet.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah,
Safe journey.
they must have changed it so that yeah, I've already pilfered this, haven't I? Yeah.
Hello, John.
They must have changed it so
What's
that
new with
quest
you?
no longer
I
hurts you,
heard there was some goblins.
because he didn't give me any of the items that I would normally have been given, like those little potions that you take that are like frost resistance. So because of that, I'm thinking that they just changed the quest so that you don't need it anymore. And that's why my Breton wasn't getting any damage, not because has magic resist, it's just that's the way it works now. And God, I'm freezing. Be right back. And the walls are super cold. Be right back. Sorry, I'm chewing almonds. Yep, I already had the dark green shirt put in there, so that tells me I'm on the right track. Time to go get the good bow. Or wait, no, I'm just gonna go do the tiers first. What I need to do from now on is before I complete a quest, I need to look up to see, or I need to save, complete the quest, check my stats again, and see if anything changed, because I don't want to arbitrarily level up that way. Ah, it pays to actually read the quest.
Greetings, wizard.
They say that
What can I help you with? You aren't the first person to go looking for those. Certainly. The farmer, the sage. Yes, when Garrett as the to commemorate, you know. I think. I wish. I read. Please, visit me again anytime. I'm glad to help. Give Strass a.
It's you. Hi.
I see this is going to take a merchant purchase, and that makes me grumpy. I forgot about that aspect. But maybe I can get by with just one mercantile level up.
That place was annoying creatures. Dagon himself. The sight of
Best
these
not to go
creatures.
there.
Good day.
Yes.
Good day.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
What's going on with you?
I'm Phintius. What can I interest you in?
I just happen to have 49 gold, so that's good.
A pleasure to serve you. Good day.
Did that raise my mercantile to the next level? No, it's still 10. Excellent. Excellent.
Hi there.
If you're looking
All right.
for books, first edition is
What's the next step?
the only.
Yes.
Place in the city to flee.
It's a shame.
Go talk to what's her face, because you can't do the quest without the refining salts.
Oh, who?
Anything else I can help? Yes, I have them for. Yes, I have them for sale. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
I don't want to have to buy any of those.
Please visit me again anytime.
Okay, blocked
I'm
again.
glad to.
Progress blocked. You do get gold back to compensate for those things, but let's see. Let's go there and see how far I can get without having the refined rock salts. I don't think I can get through that doorway, but let's just go check, just to make sure. Playing in this weird way is one way you do learn about how the game works a lot. You learn all these weird ins and outs. God, so pretty. That must be like an 8K skybox. I mean, ultimately, if I can get that 501 shot, that covers both spells and eliminates me having to sell, 400 or 500 gold worth of items, which eliminates, is there a wolf? I heard a wolf. Which eliminates those extra mercantile level up points. Yes, I'm back to the struggling to keep my breath. Hi, Kitty.
Hello. Go ahead. Apparently, some fool tried to resurrect the Crimson Scars in Deep Scorn Hollow. The Dark Brotherhood will not like that.
Yay, new voice actor. What is this? Is this the Thief Stone? I think this is the Thief Stone. Let's make sure. I believe it's the Thief Stone. Yeah. Let's see what's... So it's, is it an extra boost? It's not a boost, is it? Yeah, so it just basically did nothing. Good. Just want to make sure. Getting that marksman to 25. It's the magic number. Almost there. This time I'll go over the top ridge. Nice and big. That's what she said. What was that? Sound like a creature grumbling, grunting, growling, snarling, baring teeth, bearing gifts, bearing gifs. So slow going up the hill. Aren't you trying to kill me? The caffeine's kicking in, that's good. There we go. I don't have the zombie with me this time, but it should be fine. I know what to expect. The Frost Atronach. I can kite him around, and he doesn't do much frost damage. Because of Breton. Breton. The best class or race ever. As much gold as I can find out in the world is a good thing, because that keeps me from having to level my mercantile up. Whoops. Is there another one? I heard a squeak. And this, yeah, I do have to have that thing. Okay. Good to know. There's no way around it. No way around it. Low baritone voice sounding like it has authority where it really has none. Let's see, what can I do to get gold without using a merchant? I can continue to look in containers. Store what we have. What did I need? 74? 74 gold. I'll just keep them all. Why not? Okay. It's not like I'm hurting for storage space. I'm pretty good about inventory management. I currently have 5 gold because I did have to buy that stupid book. I may have to resort to selling something because I have no way to predict how much gold I can get from just looting. Maybe I could... maybe I'll just do this dungeon. Because, I mean, it is here. I have been down here. Hopefully things in the dungeon are not invisible. And I can get gold from poking around in containers. Although it would be nice to be able to level my... it would be nice to level my skills up, come to think of it. Like, I need to level up Conjuration, and the sooner I can start doing that, the better. So, yeah, let's just... We'll sell one thing. Hopefully we won't get more than one level. And avoiding the... Oh, God. Let's try that again. Load. Ailswell. Why did it put me out of stealth? Let's see, I need 74. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we're gonna put... I'm in combat with something. All right. What am I gonna sell? Let's remove that redundancy. I need one. I want to be able to sell one thing. Well, I guess since it's not counted as far as like number of transactions, but its full value of sale. Let's just take all these books. We'll sell these books. All right, let's go to the... Let's go to her. She has a high disposition, so that should help. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Let me rethink this. I need more autosave slots. Let me see how to... Can you increase this number of autosave slots? Oblivion Remastered autosave slots. I'll have to look into that more. Maybe a mod would increase the number because it doesn't look like you can do it natively. Okay, so we've got all our iron arrows. Excellent. Let's grab that back out. Yep, that's where we left off. So the thing is, I want to have more granular control, I guess. I should not sell high value items as much as lower value items. Maybe 1 or 2 high value items, but then grab a low value item. So like this might be enough, you know, to sell for one thing, but then I need smaller things to sell. That. Okay, let's view by this. Okay, so. That should cover it. And maybe even down to the individual items. So like if I can grab these out. I don't know why they keep going in there. Let's grab some venison because they weigh a lot. And they're only 1 each. Actually, let's grab not venison. Let's grab items that are really easy to re-get, like by the bazillions, like these kinds of things, like fly manatee cap. Get like 10 of those or 9 of those. That way I can go right down to the last gold piece. Like one more gold kind of a thing. Yes, this is a very, very, very weird way to play the game. But I'm min-maxing my not leveling as much as I can. All right, so that's good. That's good. I can get dropped. I guess I could sell that, couldn't I? Yeah, I could sell that. All right, so let's go down to and see. Let's verify the cost for that item. So I want to make sure I get it exact. Down to the exact gold. If I were smart, I would have written it down.
Anything else I can... If you find...
Yes.
I wish I could... Yes, I have them for...
Okay, so now if we
Only
can barter,
quality goods for sale here.
we
What
can
can I
barter.
interest you in?
My disposition is 100, so she's an expert. Maybe I could go to 60%. And that puts it at... Where is it? We're fine. 67. I could go maybe 70.
Please, visit me again anytime. I'm glad to help. Give Strasser my regards.
Do you need something?
What's new with you?
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Ultima have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous...
Good, she's still open. Put on some pants and some legs.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Okay. I guess 50 is enough. I'm not really going for the best sale price. I'm going for a specific number of gold.
That seems a fair price.
All right, she's right at the edge.
A good price for a good customer.
6.
A fine transaction.
Okay, so we're at 69.
Another
Just stop
satisfied
there.
customer. Bye.
And that put me at mercantile of still 10, but I'm almost 11, so I want to avoid that for as long as possible. Let's go back here. Oops. I think it'll be morning by the time I get back. Nope. 1:58 a.m. Wonder if they're still up at 1:58 a.m. I bet they never sleep. Nope, she never sleeps. She's magical.
Hello. Anything else? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Let's haggle up a little bit so that I don't brush up against her ire. I have 68. I can go down to 69. Yeah. And buy one.
No deal.
What?
Come back and see me again. Please, visit me again anytime.
Really?
I'm glad to help.
All right, let's reload the store. Imperial, Archmages, Coral. Yeah. No, I want to go right after that. Go right back in the store and sell some more. Okay, so maybe 75. I walk out of there with 75 gold.
I hope I can help. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamria.
So one of these. Yes. That's 75
Tell
gold.
your friends about me.
That should be enough.
Goodbye.
Again, this is all to get 500 gold from one shot. Watch it be far less than that because I'm not level 4 or whatever it was. That would make me sad, but would also teach me something. I would learn something from the process, so that's good.
Hello, sir. Anything else?
Yeah, can you...
I have potions and everything
Can
you
you
need
actually
to make
give
your
me a good
own.
price on
What
something
will
here?
it be?
Let's try that low.
You're a fine negotiator.
There we go.
Tell your
There we
friends
go.
about me.
That was right at the edge of it.
If
You're
you
a fine
come across
negotiator.
anything else.
All right. Fine,
Sorry,
fine.
that's all I... If
There
you
you
come across any unusual ingredients in your travels, be
Okay, that's good. Now I can complete that quest. And now I know exactly where to look for the tiers, so that's excellent. I know where the map is, I know how to use the map, I know how to get to a local map. So it's all good. It's all good. Yay, it's the next day. Fortunately, frost atronachs don't move quickly. This guy's dead still, right? Yeah, okay, good. Excellent. Very, very good. Now they're saying that, but it didn't hurt me one bit, so I'm just gonna walk right into it. Watch it start killing me all of a sudden. Ow, 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 kind of a thing. Okay, so the Frost Atronach is, there he is. I see him. Haha, strafe for the win. Thank you. All right, so now we're looking for those little tiers. We need to actually go up here and have it tell us, look for the tiers. Yes. And now we're gonna look for tiers. Okay, so there's one. Actually, I'm going to pull the map up because this is really annoying to try to find them. All right, so let's find the map. UASP, Tears of the Savior. Thank God for UESP. Man, that's an awesome website. All right, so map. Looking at this right here. All right, so the Atronach spawned over there, and we're going to zoom all the way in, and now we're just going to tab back and forth to that map. Okay, so I found the one that's here. There's also one south down over here. Whoops. Yeah, okay, that's right. I moved so fast, I'm like, am I stealthed? There's one there. Okay, so I found the one that's there. Shit. Stop hitting M. Hit tab. There we go. Okay, so then there's one down this way. There it is. There's one up this way on the just north of this log. There it is. And there's one up there. Can I get up there without jumping? I don't jump. I don't want to level my athletic skill. There it is. It's easy once you know where they all are. Okay, am I missing one? I thought I had them all. Okay, it just didn't pull it up. All right. So much faster that time around. Once you sort of know what you're doing. If you want to see me struggle through it, you can look at like yesterday's VOD. My YouTube VOD. Oh, God. It's in a way it's very ESO now. It's like they've gone past ESO as far as quality of graphics goes, and it does feel like playing a single player ESO. Which I kind of like that aspect because now you don't have a bunch of weirdos running around blocking your progress on things. You do miss out on the group content, which never was really my favorite thing anyway. Although I do miss the raids. That was a blast with the guild. Oh, that was so fun. Saturn 666 was the guild leader and raid leader. Great guy, in spite of the fact that it was 666. Like, I think he was just trying to be edgy as a teenager. I think he was a teenager at the time, like 16, 17, 18, maybe 19. But he was a great guy. I moved it. You can't hit me, because I'm kiting you. All right. Now we're going back to And this, hopefully he gives us 500 gold. Hopefully that doesn't change. Or at least enough gold to buy the first and second spell. Look this way. I'm going to take a save right before I turn it in, though, because I want to make sure it's not arbitrarily leveling my abilities. Wrong room. This room. Over here.
Hello, journeyman.
So let's make sure we know where we are. The only thing leveled so far: marksman, sneak, and speechcraft. Marksman, sneak, and
What's new
speechcraft.
with
You look like you found
Yep, 500 gold.
and
Yes.
a pride. Amazing. Seek out. The tears look beautiful in my
I will
collection.
go do
A
centaurs.
1,000 thanks once again.
And let's double check. I don't think I heard a level up. Marksman, sneak, and speechcraft. Yep. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now we have 500 gold. Easiest 500 gold. Of course, they're making up for the fact that you had to spend money to buy the book and to buy the tiers, but they more than compensate for that. Now, let's go regrettably level up our mercantile by one shot by getting the bound dagger. Let me see if there's any other bound items that I could actually buy that are reasonable. USP, Oblivion, bound. Bound weapon, bound armor, bound weapon, bound axe, bound bow. Actually, what I should do is I should look at conjuration. Okay. This is the really cheap one. If we go here, you can see that it's, where is it? Cost base 14, novice. Okay, we want ones that can be novice spells, right? Is it going to sort them by complexity? No, it's not, sadly. But I'll have to look at each one. Okay, types of bound weapons. It has to be a novice weapon. What about bound helm? Gauntlets. Oh. Okay, bound gauntlets. So where are they? I would like that, because then I don't have to keep switching weapons. I don't have to worry about Oh, really? He has bound gauntlets, but is it really expensive? 20 gold? Let's go see that. Let's go see about that. A barrack litte. I would happily cast bound gauntlets over and over.
Can you spare a coin?
I mean, he's the guy I gotta buy the zombie from anyway, so
Right.
Good for
that
you.
works out.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Greetings.
What's going on with you?
Black Marsh has become more dangerous than ever.
Good to see you.
Many settlers
Yes?
have been
Do you
lost.
have to do any shopping
Most
at Northern
non-Argonians.
I am Alberic Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Yes, look at that. Okay, so it's 81 gold. Let's try to haggle him down a little bit. He's a novice. Let's just start at, say, 70%.
Another satisfied customer.
Well,
Good
of
day.
course.
There's always something there I need.
Insignius gives a fair...
Don't hit the wrong button. So awesome. Yes. Yes. That's awesome. This doesn't interfere with my bow use. I can have this and the bow at the same time. Excellent. So let's go in here to put that on. Bound gauntlets here. We'll put points there. What is Cheater's Nip? What is this? Did I get that from that one thing? Is that what that was? Or is this my... This can't be my daily... My, Wait a minute. Wait. Cheater's Nip. The hell is that? I thought I saw that pop up from a... from the stone, from the Doomstone. Interesting. So it doesn't give you the thief birth sign, it gives you a spell that you can cast. Oh, interesting. And then this one gives you speed and acrobatics. So which one would be best? This is pretty good. This is really good. For survival and for regen, yeah, that's excellent. This could be nice for like an emergency escape valve, like a really easy super self-heal, at least at low levels. This could be really nice to get out of tough situations maybe, or avoid being detected. It's not really great at 15%. Ooh, open hard lock. I wonder if this would also count as lock picking. Does it not level up lock picking when you do that? Because that's nice. Open hard lock, fortify armor, armorer. Don't need that. Okay, I'll have to keep these in mind. That's nice. Okay. All right. Wow. That's restoration, but I don't want to use those spells because it's. I don't want to use restoration.
I'm not so sure
spells.
about that Yugal Bellet. Odd fellow.
And there's
people
my
have said there
gauntlets.
Are strange
I have gauntlets. Now I can go get the sword, and they won't interfere with each other.
Good
That's
morning.
excellent. Okay, so for that I need to make sure I have a repair hammer, and I do. And I'll go to the I'll go back to my Ailswell after this, after I get the bound bow. Hopefully I can get a 6. Last time it was 6. I don't know if it's like random.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Nope. No thanks, I'm good. Just want to go get my bound bow. While I keep casting this over and over. The sneak is kind of goofy looking. The jump is nice and clean. I like that. I don't want to be in combat though when this is on me, because this will give me armor. Like if I look at the, if I look at what I'm wearing right now, inventory doesn't respond quickly enough. See, I have 4 armor. This will make it so that I get more leveling on my either heavy or light armor, and I don't want to be in combat. But, oh shit. Is that a mud crab? Wait till it goes away. Now I can shoot. Ah. You can't move when you swing. You suck. All right, so the idea is make sure you have a repair hammer right there. Get the bow. I'm not so interested in the armor, but I am interested in the bow. We're gonna go up here. I think it goes away if you mount on a horse, or I think it goes away if you fast travel as well. So don't do any of those things. Get to a safe spot. Use the bow a couple times. 1, 2, should do it. Now, if we look at the bow, it should be 99 durability. Yep. So now we could do a repair hammer. Repair the bound bow. Back to 100. We drop it. Actually, I'm going to do and it's 6. Yay. I'm going to do a save game here, in case something goes awry. I'm gonna drop it on the ground. I'm gonna re-equip the iron bow just in case I get attacked. And now we just wait for those little indicators in the lower left corner to go away. So it's a 2-minute window that you have to do shooting twice, repairing, then dropping. You have up to 2 minutes to do those 3 things. And during that, you can use it to kill something that attacks you. You just have to make sure that you have it damaged, repaired, and on the ground before this buff expires. You can even get on a horse right now, and it'll still be valid, because that will make the buff expire, and that qualifies, that works. Now we're just being patient, which is something a lot of people don't do well. We can look at the pretty waterfalls while we're waiting. There, now we pick this up, and it's ours forever. Drop the iron bow. This will not vanish. It's ours, it's bound to us, and it is, well, it says bound, but it's not gonna go away now. It's no longer tied to that spawn timer, so we're good. Now we will go, I'm gonna do another save, because disk space is cheap. I'm gonna go to Ailswell, gonna manage inventory. Then we're going to set out on more adventure. As I level my conjuration to 25 and get a zombie, a little zombie pal. Glowy. Yeah, I feel good about this, having gone back and not leveled Mercantile as much as I did. That was very, very smart. Let's stay on the floor. All right, so now F, We're going to go here, just put all this in there except the Nern root. I always make that mistake. We're going to put the book in, you're going to put the wolf pelts in. I don't need that. Well, let's keep one repair hammer just in case. You never know when you need a repair hammer, but we don't need more than one. Okay, excellent. Now that we're clean, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go drop this item over in another building here.
Shoulder grow bumper.
Hello, dude. Now, are you angry with me being in here? I wonder. It's a...
Greetings. Hey, you're the one made us visible again, right? Good
Look
show.
at his beard and his mustache. That's hilarious.
Don't get me wrong. Some of my best friends are elves, but self-important jerks like
That's
Ankatar give
ridiculous.
them all a bad name.
Can't get over it. It's hilarious.
Colombia is a land of
Oh my
rugged
God.
wastes and highland forests.
Now he needs like a top hat and a suit.
Day.
A tuxedo and a top hat. Cracks me up. Oh, we have some things growing back. Let's grab those quickly before we leave. Excellent. You can also check the farm that is just outside of Coral. I think that's everything. I keep just spamming the E button. Excellent. Creeper. We like to watch you sleep. No, that sound is the cat licking his fur. I'm still invisible, aren't I? Excuse me, sir, I can see exactly what you're doing. No, I'm invisible still. Okay, let's see if we have these plants growing back. Yes, excellent. This is basically planning for the future when it's time to power level alchemy from 25 to 100. And then finish whatever quests or training can be purchased. Actually, to go to 95 and then buy the training or whatever that gets you from 95 to 100 or from 90 to 100 or whatever you can do to sort of bypass the super painful last 10 levels. Like, sadly, I won't be doing the Hack Dirt quest. Well, I'll probably do it, but not turn it in until I'm at like 95 Mercantile. It's just this weird, super optimized way to play that, you know, bypasses the worst bits of leveling. As if what I'm doing now is not painful. No, it's fun. I'm having fun. That's what I keep telling myself. I'm having fun, right? I'm having fun. As I narrate my journey for no one but myself in the future when I am crippled and a quad and I'm in bed and all I can do is move my jaw and I'm like, I want to relive the glory days. So I pull up my VOD and I could be like, I remember when I could move my arms and legs. Oh, that's so offensive. Yeah, it's humor. Welcome to humor. All humor is offensive. It wouldn't be funny if it weren't somewhat offensive. But yeah, no, honestly, if I am unable to do anything but move my jaw, I'd probably still play Oblivion. I would just do it with my jaw. Or I would just relive the glory days and watch my VODs or other people's VODs or reactions to things like people's reactions to the reveal of the game, which some have been extremely charming. Excellent. Excuse me, I boiped. All right, so okay, excellent. So next, minor goals, immediate short-term goals. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Get sneak up, get marksman up, get just those two, right? Yeah, get conjuration up 3. So marksman, sneak. It'd be nice if I could like put these on a little widget up here or something so I could track them, but that's all right. At least the Oblivion portals are gone, although I do miss the excitement that they add.
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Oh, is he friendly? Oh, yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry. Hey, that's why we have saves. Let's try that again. Whoops. Let's try that again. I don't even that little bit. Good Lord, Lisa. My wife's in the room hacking up a lung. From, I don't know what from. We're not smokers, so it's not that. She's like, it's the dust. I'm allergic to dust. Are you allergic to dust? You must be choking.
Greetings. We'll never forget how you saved us from Ankatar's crazy magic. I say live and let live. It was an unfortunate accident, and he helped make it right. Others in the village are not so forgiving, though. You've seen way shrines in the wilderness. Those who've pleased the Nine may receive blessings of willpower at the way shrines of Mara. Goodbye.
This is true. Goodbye. Hi, dog. Look at that. It's a nice model. Look at that. It's nicely made. Very detailed. Supposedly there's like 1 million polygons in each of these characters. And the Unreal Engine sort of decimates it down in real time to only what is necessary, which to me is amazing. The amount of math going on here is just, I can't even fathom it. It's beyond, way beyond my skills. I'm okay at math, like general mathematics, but the kind of stuff these people do is just insane. We're talking the kind of mathematics where you look at a chalkboard at the university and it's just filled with top to bottom, side to side with equations. I'm just like, blur, okay. I believe that you understand what you've written there. I don't understand it. Okay, what is that? Yeah, please, come at me more. I can use the marksmanship skill. Just not when I'm wearing this. Sometimes it's good to just stop and look around. So yeah, I guess I could add, so the rules for this game that I'm playing are no armor. I can only wear cloth, so if you want to consider that armor, just nothing that has an armor value on it when I'm in combat, because I don't want to level heavy armor or light armor. So that's one of the reasons why I'm sticking to adept, because not wearing armor makes it more difficult to play. You have to be more careful. So that's a fun challenge right there, right? Not getting hit by physical attacks is a fun challenge. It's one of the reasons I'm an archer conjurer, because that protects me from being hit directly. And it lets me wear pretty things like this. She's pretty, look, she's pretty. Let's see what else. I'm only leveling 3 skill lines, which is because I'm trying to minimize the levels that I obtain. I tried to stay level 1 as long as possible. Now I'm trying to stay level 2 as long as possible. Obviously that can't last forever, but you know, if I can minimize the amount of points I get in various things, like if I just play randomly, then all these are gonna level up and these are gonna start leveling up, and then I'm gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 very, very quickly. I'd like to avoid that if possible. I wanna stay as low level as possible for as long as possible, just because it's a fun thing for me to do. I wanna see how powerful I can get with those 3 chosen abilities at low level. So if I'm level 10, you know, it's not as fun for me, because of course I will have leveled a bunch of stuff up by then. Plus I'm just experimenting to see how far I can push this play style, this staying low play style, and whether it's even worth doing. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a stupid thing to do. Maybe if I were just to play normally, I would hit this level and be this powerful anyway, even in heavy armor. But I can tell you right now, my spells have 100% effectiveness. So if I look at my spells, if I look at these, oh, they're not 100% effective. Why aren't they effective? Oh, because I'm wearing the bound gloves. Okay, well, when the bound gloves disappear, let's look again. Because they're either light or heavy armor. There we go, 100% spell effectiveness. See that? As long as I don't have the bound armor on me at the moment. I'm going to get more ice and not talk for a while. That way you can just hear the pretty music and not me. So what have we learned so far? the best quest to do at low levels so far is, where is it? Completed. Tears of the Savior. That I know. There may be others that are also really good, right? This one obviously requires, well, it doesn't require you to level your speechcraft, but you may need to in order to avoid a debuff that might be impossible to get rid of. I found it impossible to get rid of during one of my playthroughs. But the Tears of the Guardian is going to give you, let's see what it cost me. Let's see. It was a net increase of 500 minus 74 minus about 75. Whoops. So yeah, about 350 gold net increase. Because you did have to buy the book. Then you have to buy the refined frost whatever. And then but they're like, here you go. Here's all this gold back. So if you want to avoid mercantile leveling, which, how far did we get with that anyway? Mercantile. Ooh, I'm almost. So buying the zombie will put me to 11, which is unfortunate but fair. But then I will try to avoid all mercantile interactions for a while. Unfortunately, the first point you earn counts for a lot. So that could easily level me up. As opposed to like the Conjuration, which is very, very little each time. Now, alternatively, I didn't have to do the Ayleswell quest first either. Like, I could have just not done that, right? My speechcraft would still be 10. I would maybe have some inventory issues because I do like to pick things up. But if I didn't pick anything up, I didn't plan ahead for alchemy, I just like, you know, I'll pick up gold, lockpicks, and maybe some repair hammers, and that was it. Because I didn't want to carry a bunch of shit around. Maybe I go down to Anvil and get the Anvil house instead. Because there's lots of storage there. But I do believe you have to engage in mercantile things to put things in the house. So you may have to actually buy something from the vendor, like at a really high cost, like a couple thousand, to like outfit one of the rooms with, you know, all the containers that you need and, you know, furniture and stuff. I just got a notification at the door. A package. Hey, Lisa. Something for you. I don't know. I'm opening it. Your special protection. I don't know if you heard me making jokes there, but I like being provocative and funny. Well, what I think is funny. Provocative to me can be very funny. Yes, we're just relaxing here, trying to get to 25 Conjuration. Boy, got a ways to go, don't we? That's okay. I'm in no hurry. I'm in this world to play it as what is, in my opinion, as smartly as possible. Which to me is 6 months from now, I think I might look back and go, God, what was I thinking? I was an idiot. There you go. You mean your antiperspirant? Good. See you, babe. Today is Sunday. Okay. I'm gonna go mic silent for a little bit. Almost there, said Gold Leader. Almost there. Star Wars. Let's see, how much more do I have? Almost, yes, almost there. Literally almost there. Then it'll be zombie time. Zombie time! And how am I on leveling? Almost 3. Yeah, I'll be 3 at that point. This last tick may push me over, and if this doesn't, then buying the zombie will push me to 3. Yeah. So, short-term goal, get Conjuration 25, get the zombie. After that, continue to level Sneak, Marksman, and Conjuration to 50. Whatever that does to my leveling is what it does. I'm willing to go to 4 or 5. If that's what it does, that's what it does. I can't control that by getting those to 50. There we go. Now, I can go, yeah, it did what I thought it would do. It leveled me, so now I'm gonna sleep, because that's one of my rules, is I can't delay leveling just because I want to stave off the inevitable. So I'm gonna sleep, then I'm going to go buy that spell, zombie. Be interesting to get a numerical value of your level. Like if you could look at a memory location or look at a text file or some like metric, maybe a mod would reveal the actual numbers so you could calculate, you know, each level up of this skill gives me, you know, 5.7 out of, you know, 233.4 or something. Let me see, I don't think there's anything I'm carrying that I need to put away, right? Oh, yes. Okay. 1 hour, yes, that's fine. Right. Luck, endurance. It's like back up to where we were before this latest reset. It was fortunately a less severe reset. I didn't go all the way back to when I left the sewers, which is good. I'd like to avoid that if possible. What would I call this? The no armor challenge? Maybe? No armor challenge. But only on adept.
Who will help an old beggar?
Rashida does a good job keeping fire and steel stocked with good weapons. Maybe not the best in Tamriel.
Greetings and salutations.
I am Albert. Doesn't that have something to do with the... She's nothing but, I think, Tiki. If you're... Not only... You too.
Why aren't you selling anything?
I am Alberic.
Oh, it's too early in the day.
You.
Right. Let's, wait. Oh, wait. No, it's not too late in the day. Or too early in the day. Is he gonna go outside? Oh, Barrett, come back. I want to buy from you. Dude. Dude, zombie spell.
Greetings, High Elf.
Sometimes I just go look.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Why?
Good day.
No, sir.
Is he like on his next phase of whatever?
Be a dear and
Okay.
Nothing I'd like to talk
any time now.
So now we're just waiting, I guess. We're waiting for him to come back in. He's the one that sells the spell I want, as far as I can remember. Let's wait 3 hours. See if he comes back from his daily routine.
A pleasure to...
Get reminded on what he sells. Ooh, I can talk
I
to
don't
him
know
about
all
this.
the detail. I've heard of it, but I don't trade.
Yes.
Mages.
Yes.
What can I interest you in?
Using spells and... Yeah, that's the one I really want.
Take care.
Guess I can continue to level this up while I'm waiting.
A pleasure to...
There he is.
Let's do business.
All right. So I think I got, yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Summon zombie, 225. Oh, that hurts. That's going to push me up to Mercantile 11 easily.
I appreciate your business.
Or Mercantile 12.
We're seeing you.
Okay, yeah, 11. So that did a little bit here, but that's okay. I can live with Mercantile 11 a lot more than I can live with 18. That was ridiculous. That was a huge waste of skill.
I found some good clothes at the armor.
All right, so let's GR. And on this position, we will say summon zombie, sad zombie face. Clairvoyance, there we go. Actually, let's put clairvoyance there as well. That way I replace any possible whatevers. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Now I've gotten myself, in my opinion, back up to where I was. Yes, the numbers might be where the numbers might not be where they were, but at least I have my bound bow, I have my zombie, so I'm good. So now I can go do, I could talk to Tikius and do the Mages Guild recommendation thing. Again. But, you know, each time you learn a little bit more, you're like, okay, let's optimize this a little bit. Where'd Tikius go? There he is.
Yes. What? I trust. Are we? Should you?
Yes, that's right.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible.
He's a nice punching bag, which is why he's so sad. He had a tough life. He had a very sad, tough life.
What's going on with you?
He died alone. See how sad he is in his icon with the little tears under his eyes. And now he's living his worst death. Having to work for me and get shot all the time for my skill ups. He's my little bitch. My sad zombie. Come on, sad zombie, where are you? Get back. There you are. Here, let me shoot you a few times. Boom. If you say, that's cruel, you're terrible. It's polygons, it's a game, it's not real. Chill out. It's not real. Is that an enemy? It's a dog. Oh, shit. You can't touch me because I'm backing up. It's one of the things you learn when you have no armor is how to not be hit. It takes a little bit of experimentation, but then you finally get it. Like, oh, if I just keep moving backwards and things have to stop before they can like melee me. Like they run forward, they stop, then they melee. It's like, oh, I'll just keep moving backwards and that way you can never actually land a hit. or rarely will land a hit. And then being Breton, of course, helps with casters who cast things at me. Now, the only thing that's really tricky is like someone with a bow and arrow. That can hurt. So you sort of want to find something to hide behind if someone's shooting a bow at you or shooting an arrow at you. Oh, the designs, the art. I mean, just look at this. It looks three-dimensional. Like, I mean, obviously it's, you know, the old plants, they would rotate with you, right? So it was always facing you a certain way, if memory serves. So it was like fake 3D. Yes, it would look like it was there, but it was always like a flat thing sitting there, I think. Of course, I might be misremembering. Now, if we look at these, the leaves look like they're three-dimensional, like they have a thickness, right? So if you get really close, it's like the plant itself has a structure. The leaves look like they might be thin, like paper thin, but the leaves, for me, don't look paper thin. That might be because they're curled. It might be like an optical trick that they employed to make them look more dimensional than they really are, but whatever they did, it works. Now look at this. This is gorgeous. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. If I could turn off that one feature, it'd be nice. But I still do like the fact that it highlights it when I hover over it. Whoops. First person. Hey, my target practice boy. Thank you. This is where my sister would say, "Oh my God, you're terrible." I'm like, yeah, I'm terrible. I think I can kill him in 2 hits, yeah. So now if I resummon him, where is he? Where'd he go? There he is. 1. Sneak attack, dead. Summon him again. He's never where I expect him to be. Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Now, if I don't kill him in 2 hits, he will start attacking me, so that's why it's nice to be able to kill him in 2 hits. Where is he? Oh, he's going after something. Okay, I'll let him go after it. Is it a wolfie? Wolfie? Zombie. Zombie must attack. What is he going after? Oh, there's a gate. Oh, wow. No, we're not going to go after that gate of Oblivion. No thanks. We're not going to do that. That is something I do not want to do. That's weird. I thought that had been fixed. Try that again. Oh, I love my little zombie toy. There's no path, is there? We're off the official path. I need to figure out where that appears. Is it to my right? Where is it? It's in front of me? You hear the sound of an Oblivion portal, I think, yeah. It's like that weird Nirnroot kind of a shimmer sound. case I didn't say it this video, the reason I'm running everywhere instead of using a horse is so that I can stop and pick flowers. So, and plus so I can level my sneak. Makes better use of my time. Okay, so he's right in front. I just need to wait to see for the blue. I need to wait for the blue thing to appear. Right in front of me, right in front of me, right in front of me. Oh, he was weak that time. Now, why would I do a 1x damage and that kills him? That's weird. Is that a misprint? Is it really like an 8x or something? Or a 5x? I'm not trying to go slow, it's just uphill. What was that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh. He has some gall trying to attack me. Wow, it's amazing that I can... It's because my marksman skill is going up. It's why the arrows are doing more damage. Like, at this point, I'm probably at the split where steel arrows have hit 4 damage because they're a little bit better than iron arrows, but it has to round the numbers. So, you know, steel arrows might be like 3.6 and iron arrows might be like 3.3. But when it displays it, it rounds it off. Okay, so I've gotten the book. Yes, thank you, thank you. Hit enter. And now look at the beautiful evening. Overcast. And now we're gonna go back to town. The easy way. The other thing I like is that you can always get your arrow back. As opposed to the original game where you only had like a 50% chance of getting your arrow back from the enemy that you just shot. So I can go in there or I can go here. I'm gonna have to go to her. Green arrow means no loading screen between you and the objective.
Well, if it is... Then why...
Oops.
Well...
Why do they put this top? It should be on the... This should be on the top.
Oh, I'll be...
It's dumb, 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 dumb. Maybe so that you have the option of turning it into Tikius. Maybe. But still, I wouldn't talk to her if I didn't want to give it to her.
Well met.
Good to see you. What? Go ahead.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Is the book... What? You will...
Well met.
Well, then. I think he overreacted.
You seek my help?
I heard someone broke into the Mages Guild.
What? Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
It's great. With every summon, I can get a free marksman upgrade. Ooh, sneak. Better sneak. to do two things here in the short term. I want to get the translation from her, and I also want to get the book back.
Hurry up before I change
This is
my
where I'm going to
mind.
live for a little while here.
Seeing you.
So let's wait until morning. Let's do a save. And I'm going to wait until morning because that's when she's going to have her thing. So we'll go 9 hours, I think. Go till 7 in the morning because she comes out at what, 8, maybe 9. We'll just wait for her to open the door. She should be in there. Oh, wait. Yeah, there she is. Gonna wait for her to open the door.
Hello, my little. I've committed
there she
most.
go.
It contained. I can sit.
Excellent.
Take care.
So I got the thing. Now I'm in here. Now she's asleep. How did I break that? Okay, nope. Load game from the quick save. I only want to use one pick, and I don't want it to fail. I only want it to succeed one
You
time.
haven't seen my sons, have you? They went off into the forest to fight those monsters, and I'm...
That's
Now I
so...
have to wait. Same amount of time. Come on, Arana. Is she in her room already? Yeah, she's in her room. That's all right. I'll just wait until she comes out. I should have saved right before the lockpick. I never learn, do I? You can never have too many saves.
Good morning.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First, the chapel attacked.
Okay, she's not going to come out
Now
for a little while. Let's go 1 hour. Come on, lady, get up. There we go.
Well met. Hello, my little. I can be seeing you.
Now, before she shuts the door, before the door can shut, let's save this. How am I doing that? How is that? Is that the lag that that one guy's talking about? Maybe I won't try that little pin thing where you sort of keep it elevated up. Or maybe I can try the controller for this part. Ugh. Give me that just to test it. All right. Gotta plug it in. Okay, controller's plugged in. And I need to define some keybinds here. So let's go escape, controller, because it there we go. Now we've got, so jump is A. No, I want interact. I don't know what I used to do. I mean, A is jump makes sense, but it makes more sense for this to be interact. All right, so then what would I use for jump? X. I'll try X for jump. Sprint, gallop. Up arrow, I don't know, I have no idea. Or wait, maybe it would be left stick? No, that's sneak. Right stick, maybe? Okay, apply changes, come back out, open, push up. Nope. I'll get there. Just want to do it a certain way. Sorry. Just have to practice it until I get the hang of it. So A. There we go. All right, Fingers of the Mountain is mine. I'm gonna unplug the controller because I don't want to use it generally. Okay, controller's unplugged. I think that was a wash. I could have done that with the keyboard, but maybe that's if you're doing a normal. Wow, look how far I've gotten. Why did I get that far? Is that because of all the skill ups? Is that because of marksman and sneak and speechcraft? That's a lot. Or is that the quest? Because I did level my conjuration a lot, didn't I? When I was after I was doing the one thing. Let's see. Let's look up. Let's see. Oblivion Quest XP Remastered. Let's see. Oblivion Remastered. Sources of XP. It claims only from boosting your major and minor skills. Not from, like, it doesn't say quests here. Obviously skill books. Right, the power leveling method. Weird. Okay. Strange. I guess when I was standing there outside, casting Conjuration over and over, and then with this guy, that, I mean, it makes sense that it would go up, but I'm just disappointed that it goes up so quickly for what little I'm doing. I want to remain low level for longer. I want to get my skills to 50, those 3 skills to 50 before I hit 4, but it doesn't look like that's possible. It just levels too quickly. Why is the red there?
My pleasure, really.
What is it trying to do?
And I am sure I saw Renaud Germain. He acted like he didn't know me,
Oh,
though.
I need to speak to Tikius, though. Plus, finishing that quest requires me to use destruction magic, and I don't want to do that. So I can start this quest, but I can't finish it.
Have you
Yes, here's the
final? I shall also.
Yep.
Go. Think. Take care.
Yes, I will. I should have very little gold. No, that's right, because I have gold from the quest. Let's see, what else?
Hello there.
That hunter sure knows his way around this area. Have you spoken with him recently?
I spoke to him recently. He really knows his way around, knows every tree, rock, and cave in the area.
So I've heard.
Greetings.
You lived your life to be a target, both in life and in death. You did not live well, my man. I should give him a name. Zeke the zombie. Okay, yeah, I should do the Nern root thing. All right, so let's go down to Skingrad. I don't think I've made my way there yet in this version of my save. So let's go to Fort Virtue, and then I will sneak my way to Skingrad, like I did before. But this version of the character is not sneak there, so she must sneak there in order to earn her way. I guess I can sort of go directly there. Shinies. Shinies everywhere. Okay, auto run on. Zombie mode on. So make sure I'm staying on the path. Okay, good. Okay, that's a dude on a horse. That means he's an Imperial soldier.
Duty calls. Truth is, the Legion doesn't know who was behind the Emperor's murder. We've already ruled out the Dark Brotherhood,
really?
so is this something worse? Carry on.
It's like a cult, maybe? Look at the quality there. It's better than I remember the mods doing. What? There we go. I suck. I suck. Going uphill is difficult. Yeah, you can see it, how it's leveling me from 3 to 4 there. Every single cast goes, you know, every single level up is like, and a little bit higher, almost 4, almost 4. It's like unavoidable, but at least I can not hurt myself by prematurely leveling Speechcraft, Mercantile, or yeah, those two mostly. Because keeping this down and keeping this down is helping a bit. So hopefully I can be much, much higher before I reach 5. So now the goal is to be 50-50-50 before I reach 5, if I can. Moving the goalposts, right? Not really the most applicable way of using that term, but it's sort of what I'm doing. In a literal sense, I'm moving the goalposts. Well, not literal, but in a different figurative way, I am moving the goalposts. And I'm going to stay here. I have to go potty. I probably should have done a save before I left the room, but there you go. Ooh, almonds. Yesterday was a pizza day that sort of was heavier than I thought it would be because it was gluten-free, which I'd never tried before. It was on sale. I'm like, sure, I'll try a gluten-free pizza. Actually, it was 2 for $12. I like a good sale. It's like half price. Sorry for the crunching. I'll stop for now. I'll mute until I'm done chewing. So I got 2 gluten-free pizzas for $12. I also bought a package of pepperonis because I like extra pepperonis on my pizza. And the ones on freezer pizzas are never enough. Although this one actually was pretty sufficient. So I doused it with onion powder, garlic powder, like really fine, like almost like flour. That's the kind of I like to use on pizza and in other things. Oh man, they saw me. Put the pepperonis back on, added my pepperonis, cooked it, broiled it, or baked it, broiled it, got the top nice and crusty, like browned, and it was quite good, but it was heavier than I thought it would be. Like there's something that's lighter about a flour-based crust, even though it's not good for you. I mean, this is probably not good for me either. But flour, of course, is, white flour is even worse. So it didn't bother my digestive system, but it did feel like the crust it had a different kind of a texture that I'd never experienced before. I both liked it and got weirded out by it at the same time. It was like, how would I describe it? It's kind of undescribable. Go to it, boy. Go to it, boy. You take care of the other one, I'll take care of this one. Good boy. I'll reward you. The shot to the head. He's like, not again, not again, no more, please. Be nicer to me. I've lived a hard life. Now I have an even worse death. Oh, nice. 1 shot now. That marksman skill's getting up there. Love it. Okay, so anyway, it's just this weird texture that it was interesting, but it was also sort of heavier than a flour-based, there's another one, than a flour-based dough in a way that I can't describe. It's like someone took flour dough and made it wetter, made it something else that's heavier. I don't even know how I would describe it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I can go sneak slowly and that should keep me hidden, right? Nope. But that is excellent. My sneak is still not high enough. Maybe when it gets to about 40, it'll help. I have to lead him a little bit. Nope. He stopped. There we go. Make sure we discover this one too. Did I discover it already? Where's his body? Where's his body? I want my arrow back. I also want the imp gall. Guess he's lost forever. Dang it. Oh well. So I have those 2 learned, right? Yeah. But yeah, the pizza was heavier. So whereas it was like a sort of like a medium pizza size from a pizzeria place, not like a large pizza, because I'm normally very good about setting aside 1/2 of a large pizza from like a pizzeria for like tomorrow. I won't eat a whole large pizza in one day because it's just way too much, and I really should be eating it before lunchtime. Otherwise, I can have like issues at night where my stomach's not fully emptied, so GERD kicks in, and I try to avoid that. Yes, thank you. Nice. But yeah, I ate that one late. So at like 2 in the afternoon, because I hadn't gone to the store yet. I needed to go to the store for some things, and I was putting it off in the morning, so I went, and then finally got that pizza, got home, cooked it, and it was like 2:30 by the time I ate it. And so I was like, I'm going to be paying for this tonight. But I didn't. It was okay, because I went to bed at like 10:30, 11, maybe even 11:30. 11:30. So it was enough hours that my stomach had emptied, and there was nothing coming back in. So, no GERD. And, but those last couple pieces were like, I was like, I don't want to just put like 2, 3, 4 pieces back in the fridge, right? I'm like, I'll just eat these because obviously this pizza is more filling than I thought it would be. Maybe 2, because I had a handful of almonds in the morning, which I probably should not have had. I didn't plan on getting pizza is the problem. So today, I'm not going to have anything but these 2 handfuls of almonds. Maybe a 3rd handful, but I doubt it. To sort of like pay for the fact that, what is that? Oh, it's a goblin. Oh, yeah, goblin. That's a weird shape. And then tomorrow I'll have half a pizza. Because I know now that it's dense enough that it fills me like a whole large pizzeria pizza would fill me. As far as like filling my stomach and making me feel sated. The satiety from that pizza was more than enough for the whole thing. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Ooh, nice. Good job, dude. Don't need the iron bow. Z. Okay, so which path? Which path? Which path? This path. Don't know where that goes, but that's not where I want to go. Derelict. From, well.
Your money or your life.
Ooh. Take it from me if I can.
Actually.
Get myself some range. He moves fast.
Today you die.
Dude, you failed me. Die. Now, I could have... Oh, look at that. There's another Oblivion portal. Man. I don't want there to be Oblivion portals this soon in the game. There shouldn't be. It is a glitch. I have not been to Kvatch. I'm not kvetching about that. I mean, it does add some excitement. I'm not going to complain about that part. As they say, I'm not going to lie. I like the excitement of it. But I'm just sort of concerned that because they're appearing out of sequence before they should appear, that something is broken. and that when they should appear, they won't. Or maybe when I close them, they won't credit me, or, you know, something is gonna go awry. Okay, I'm gonna eat my almonds for a bit, so muting mic.
Oh, a perfect tomato. One taste and it is gone forever. And then a lifetime of searching for the next one. Undena Arethi. I am a pilgrim in search of the perfect tomato. It is my grail, and I shall follow it all my life. Battlehorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them. You wouldn't think it, but our rocky soil is perfect for tomatoes. The same ground that produces our glorious wines produces my splendid tomatoes. I'm through talking to you.
Well then. I think it is I who am through talking with you.
What do you want? I saw Ugok Ramogok earlier. At least I think it was her. Perhaps it was her sister. Take care. Not so loud, please. What a headache I've got. I'm Agnet the Smith. The Pickled, they call me. Sure wish I was pickled right now. I've had about enough of Sir Lazar. He thinks he's so much better than everyone else. Well, the local wine is great. It isn't cheap. But I don't bother with beer or ale anymore. And for a Nord, that's saying something. I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed? Enough talk.
So, you... Yes. Excellent. A few years ago, an adventurer not unlike yourself, but now that you... You bring... The... Good luck. How go... What can I interest you in? Be careful in Shade Leaf Copse. No telling what else resides there besides the Nern root.
Okay, it's time for me to figure out the controller situation. This is a good quest to do it on. does take a lot longer to get to these items when I don't use a mouse. Okay, so jump. Let's actually change bump to B, or jump to B. Left is sneak, that's good. Cast spell, yeah, that's good. Sheath backwards, yes. I'm not going to worry about HUD. Weight is that. Change view is that. Open character. I think these should all be just nothing, because we have what's the spell that we have to open the menuing system? I think it's just right? Open map will just go to wherever you were before. And now, are we using the bumpers for anything? Okay, now we have bumpers that are available. Left bumper. Apply changes, okay, so maybe this can be right bumper. I forget how I had them bound on my Xbox 360. Let's just try that and see if that, yes. All right.
Over here! We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight.
I think I'm going to change something, though. Okay. So that sort of makes sense. All right, so let's change a couple things here. I want sneak, which is something I do a lot, to be easier to hit. Sneak, 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 skeet. That's up here, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think I want this to be like left bumper, not stick. And then this, I'll leave it there for the moment. I'll be changing these over time, of course. What would I want this to be? See, I have A, B, X is not bound, so, Would sneak be X? Let's try that. Whoops, sheath, down, this, left bumper. Apply changes, back. So sneak would be X. Y is cast spell. I don't want to jump. Don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. Idiot, idiot. Acrobatics. I just got a little bit in acrobatics. Ugh, dumb. Here, let's load. Let's do a save first, that way, in case I don't get the right load. All right, loads. It should be when I left the building, is what this is, right? Because I was in the inn and I'm outside. I can go back in that direction. I'll talk to the dude. Nope. Load. Yes. Then hit X to sneak. X to sneak. X to sneak. Maybe I should do it left bumper. No, X to sneak is fine for now. I may reevaluate, of course. All right. I don't like how slow that is. One thing I like about the mouse is you can whip pan very quickly. Is he not here? No, he's not here. Maybe he was down here. I do like how smooth it is. Like I can move the camera very slowly if I want to. And it's like liquid smooth. That is lovely. So there's that. Then I can shoot him with... Yeah, whoop, this. Aiming is more accurate with the keyboard and the mouse. I mean, I may ultimately just stick with the keyboard and the mouse because it is more accurate. I can aim more precisely, and I can react more quickly with the keyboard and the mouse. But I wish the mouse had like a smoothness to it. Like I can move so slowly with the controller, just by very slowly moving the stick. I want that level of smoothness, not this every time the mouse moves, just this instant jutting to the next mouse position, you know, because there's no ease in or ease out of the mouse positions as it glides across the desk. Let me look that up. See if there's a way to, let's see, mouse easing, Oblivion Remastered. Mm-hmm. I mean, I looked in this program that controls the mouse that I'm using, and I don't see any options for mouse smoothing. Which would be nice, even if I had to hit like a button on the mouse to turn it on and off. I would like that. Oops, I don't want that. They're both good and for different reasons. Keyboard and mouse is generally better because instead of having only, 9 controls, you have, 100 or more. Let's see. Gaming mouse with auto ease movement. I don't want a weird looking mouse either. My hand wants a certain shape. I like this shape. I don't want a weird mouse with 18 buttons on the side. I have one with 20 and I don't like it. I've used the same kind of mouse for 40 years, since 1984, when the Macintosh first came out. I mean, those were a bit chunkier, but it's the same thing. I don't mind my pinky being on the desk. I like it. My ring finger and my pinky are on the desk. It helps, and my thumb. It feels anchored. I like that. Is there a computer mouse that auto eases movement? Or just eases movement? What's it? Just a minute, I gotta fill water in the thing. I'm pretty sure ESO, I'm filling the second container. I'm pretty sure ESO has mouse smoothing. Let's see, maybe that's what it's called. Gaming mouse with movement smoothing. Move your hand smoothly. That's not helpful. Let's see. Extra frame rate smooths out jitters. Is raw and nasty. Hey, that's what I use, I think. Or something like it. I mean, it could be a setting in the game. Let's look. Gameplay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So this, if I went to 100, it would rotate as quickly when aiming. That's interesting. And when you have that down, which is the default, I'm glad they let you do that with whatever. Okay, so oh yeah, it is slower. Interesting. I just never noticed that. All right. Now, how's that different from this? Oh, that's the controller. Duh. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like they give you any options for that. I mean, I could use a lower DPI maybe, but if I went in here and chose Oblivion, why is it not appearing? Manage profiles. That's weird. You'd think it would show up as a game. How is this not showing up in this? How does this not know that there's another game being played? I didn't have to teach it that Fallout 76 existed. Did I add it? I don't think I did. But I can go look and add it deliberately. I'm looking for Steam. Ugh. Steam. Steam apps. Common. Oblivion Remastered. Except the actual game is not this file, right? The actual game is something else, but we can try that, see if it pulls up. Okay, so there we go. That is working. Okay, so it's much lower than what I normally have, which is 3,200. Maybe I should go 1,600. I also want to remove these. I don't want these to be here. I don't want this to be here. I just want my one thing to be there. Let's go 2,000. See what this does. Doesn't seem any different. Might be different. Does seem smoother. Might be onto something there. Now, is this too slow? Yes. So let's fix this by making this go up to, say, 80. Let's leave this where it is because I don't know what changing that would affect. And I don't want to affect anything else. I do want some precision while aiming, but I don't want it to be like super slow because if I'm like tracking something, I don't want to have to like work really hard to track it. Why, hello. Oh, look at that, it left half the plant. Cool. So lovely. I hear a wolf. Howling. Howling. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So it leaves the flowers. Interesting. Oh, that was him. I was gonna see, is that like a creature? An enemy? It's an enemy. It's weird. I find a lot of comfort in doing the same quest again. Because it's like, I know where to go. This is familiar. I like this. This is good. There are no surprises, or well, fewer surprises. I mean, there could be an enemy randomly spawning somewhere. But it's like, I know what I sort of know what I'm walking into 80% of the way. Oh. Good boy. You just earned yourself an arrow. He loves it. It's the way we play. I summon him, he begrudgingly serves me, then I shoot him and kill him again. Or return him to wherever he is when he's not perambulating. Did I use that term correctly? There we go. Skin grad. Let's unplug the controller because I'm not going to use that. I figured out that I don't want it. I don't like the limited amount of rotation when I'm playing. I like the smoothness, but I think I can replicate a good portion of that here by just lowering my my speed in the game. I have to move my hand farther, but because of that, the little micro tremors in the muscles. Oops, not yet. Which we all have them, because our muscles aren't like machines. They're not like milled aluminum. They're, living things. The muscles are living, and they have like weird little reactions to chemicals not arriving at the precise moment that's needed, and signaling is weird. And
not bad.
So have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say that King Helseth has made an alliance with House Dress. Together they pick apart the carcass of ruined Indoril.
It is not surprising,
but if I move a little faster, then I can make it smoother.
Past, we can only hope the troubles subside quickly.
The slower you move. Plus there's friction, it's moving over a surface with friction on it. So I'm sort of pushing it along that.
How goes it?
If I had a mouse mat that was like, had infinite...
Have you seen Earthor around town lately?
Of course not.
Infinite slipperiness, then that would change it as well.
May I help you?
Have you seen Earthor around town lately?
Wow, look at this place.
Of course not.
Ooh. A new place. I like it when they add third floors in this place.
Greetings.
See what time is it? I need to come back
at
a certain time, I'm sure.
Of course not.
I bought some wine from the...
Ooh, is this a balcony? It is. It's the balcony. Oh, that's nice. I can grab these plants up here. Oh, this is so lovely and protected feeling. Hi down there. Hi. Oh, so great. All right, well, let's wait until 7:47. Or 6:47. What am I thinking?
Hello.
Hi.
Have you seen Earthor around town?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Of course not.
I don't know if Tumendil ever leaves the chapel. That man was...
It's good to know that if I'm sick, I can head...
I'm used to like going to the menu to wait. I'm not used to having a special keybind dedicated to waiting. There we go. But T for time is a good one.
How goes the search?
Oh, actually, let me
be
get out of here
careful in
for a
shade
moment
leaf
and check my numbers. Alchemy's 30. Okay, nothing is unexpected.
Cops.
Right.
No time.
Let's do a save, just in case. Whoops.
Telling what else resides there besides. How goes the search?
Okay.
Fantastic. You actually found 10 of the Nirnroot. I'll begin making the elixir of exploration right away. According to my research from the tome, I'll need at least 20 more Nirnroot to make the next magnitude of elixir. In any case, if you come back in about 24 hours, I should have the weaker elixir ready for you.
Dude, you need to get some sleep. You have no whites of your eyes left.
Leave me to my...
Well, okay then. Tell you what, I'm going to shortcut this whole thing. See how you like that. Turd ass. 5:13 p.m. Turd ass.
Your elixir is ready. Any more luck finding? Here's a weak elixir of exploration. Not bad, eh? If you...
I bet you have.
Any more... If you need to know more, I really can't do... May I interest you
And
in
of course
some
he's
my
selling
fine
them
wares?
for 90 each. Because I'm a favored customer. Yeah, right.
Remember, always look
Special
near
price
water.
for me
That's the
of
best place
90
to
gold.
find Nirnroot.
And it's such a bargain because it lasts for 300 seconds, so 5 minutes. I'm going to be in a dungeon for a lot more than that. A lot more than that. And it's only Night Eye, really. The health is irrelevant for me. I don't really need the health. And any adventurer worth their salt wouldn't need the health either. So I returned the headphones, sent them back in the mail, and let's see here. Let me pull this over here for the moment. Amazon.com. Returns and orders, and yeah, there it is. Return started. Yep, unfortunately. It would have been nice if they had worked, but there's something about the headphones. There's something about... When I played Oblivion for the first time, it was on my 360, on my rear screen projection TV, 60-inch television in the living room, on an L-shaped sectional couch, and 5.1 audio. Oh, there he is.
Yes, you. We need to talk.
Alrighty.
We can't talk here. Too public.
Look at his eyes. He doesn't look crazy at all.
Chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
Looks like he's gonna eat my face. So that's where I patterned my brain to hear most of the audio coming from the front. Now, since I did have a 5.1 system, you could hear things happening behind you because I had really good speakers, right? It's I had a Denon amp, and I had Revel main speakers. Like, I put a few $1,000s into just the sound system alone because I'm an audio head. I like really good sounding things. Plus, I knew this was gonna last me for 20 years, so I didn't want to cheapen out, or more, just last me forever. So I didn't want something shitty. I didn't get like one of those little quick cheapo $300 5.1 systems with satellite speakers that are like little 2-inch cubes, right? Those would probably have worked fine, but I wanted really good sound. So I had Revel speakers so that the towers stand about 4 feet tall. They push a lot of air. I had a subwoofer that ended up overheating for some reason, so I don't use it anymore, but it's not really needed. The satellite speakers behind me hug the wall. They're like blended into the wall. They're white. Let me see if I can find the ones that I use. But this is where I learned I grew accustomed to the sound of Oblivion coming largely from in front of me, not from headphones. 5.1 speakers. Revel, 5.1 speakers. See if I can find my system. Product series. Like I have my subwoofer is like this. Floor standing speakers. My floor standing speakers are not as sophisticated as all these. They weren't like $10,000 or anything. They were just like, I think it was like $1,200 for the pair. Yeah, they're nothing like these. Looking for something that was not as expensive. I still have the center channel, and the center channel is like this kind of a thing. It's got a cover over it, of course, but it's really nice. That's not it, but it's my surround speakers. Is there a way to find? There we go, surround speakers. This is what I'm looking for. My surround speakers look like this, but they're white. And they hang on the wall behind me, and they have like a mesh grill on them. Let me see if does it show it with, and this is like from 2006. There we go, mesh, right? There we go. So mine are white, but they're mesh sort of like this. And they hang on the wall about 6 feet in the air, and they're really good for a surround speaker. And then my center channel is more like, okay, subwoofer. Center channel is kind of like this. And my floor speakers are like, I don't know if they're this fancy. They're definitely not wood. They're more just like a straight, they're not even angled like this. See how it's like rounded on the back? It's not that fancy. Mine are just like straight up and down, flat top, flat front and back. It's like maybe one step down from all these, right? Why is it giving me such limited options here? Let me turn off. See if that opens things up. Nope. Anyway, so that's what I got used to. Sorry for that tangent, but the sound was phenomenal, right? I mean, it really immersive, really good sound, and I went to do Paranoia. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't automatically like if I go here. To me, it should choose that, right? I want it to go up here automatically. Great Chapel at Midnight. So I can ask people about him. So I got used to that sound, and now with I have Mackie HR824 reference monitors, if you want to look that up. They're sitting about 4 feet in front of me, one 30 degrees to the left, one 30 degrees to the right. And they're aimed right at my head, or sort of right behind my head, really. And then I have a 32-inch monitor covering up the gap between them in front of me, and then two 27-inch monitors on the sides. Between these monitors, there's about a 5-inch gap through which the sound of those speakers comes at me, right? So it's like ideal because I've minimized the amount of reflections that come from behind the speakers. I have wall treatment behind me because it's also recording, I use it for recording. I have subwoofer treatment in some of the corners. I have sound scattering behind me, sound absorption down below with some bass absorption as well. So it's a nice setup. And the roof the ceiling is cantilevered, so it sort of goes up in the middle like an apex. So any reflections there don't bounce between it and the floor, creating standing waves. So, anything going up from my head bounces over and lands on the floor over near the door, basically. And I do have one ceiling part that is aimed at me, which I did try to treat with a thing, but it kept falling off, so I'm like, screw it, I won't worry about that anymore. But it's far enough away that it doesn't really affect recording. If it were closer, then I'd start to worry about the amplitude of the reflected signal, but it's fine. So I'm used to this sound coming from behind the screen, so that it sounds like things that are happening on the screen are coming from the screen, sound-wise. Now, I would love to have surround in this room, and if I didn't have it in the other room, I would have it here. But I would have a hard time getting a center channel to work because of how big and close this 32-inch monitor is. Plus, there's the expense. It's like a frivolous thing that would only work with certain games, like Oblivion. Oblivion would do it, right? Like I could choose 5.1 audio with Oblivion, I believe, because the game supports it. It obviously did in the other room. I don't know if I select it right here, right? You could do surround 5.1, and it does make good use of it. Like if I'm turning this way and someone's yelling behind you, you hear it behind you. It's phenomenal. It really immerses you in the world in a lovely way that you don't get in many other games, or in most other games. Like World of Warcraft, I don't think does that. I don't think it has a facility for it. I could be wrong, but I don't think it does. I don't think their sound engine is that advanced. ESO, I believe, uses a third-party sound system that does let them move things around in the surround field, just like Oblivion does. Because I actually emailed one of the developers one time, or I contacted support and said, you know, this river over here is, you know, when I'm wearing, or when I'm, okay, so I was in the last leveling zone of the Daggerfall Covenant, and I was near a river, and when I pointed at the river, I could hear it in front of me, out of the two speakers. When I went like this, it was only out of the right speaker at all. And I'm like, that's not the way it's supposed to be. You should be able to hear some river out of the left speaker, right? And maybe a delayed by a millisecond because of the way that, you know, sound works. So, because if you were wearing headphones, that's how it would seem in real life. And I know that, you know, you can do that using modern sound engines. And he's like, oh no, we're doing that. We just have, and we're using this sound engine, and we just haven't implemented that aspect of it yet. So I'm like, okay, good. So that way it sounds like you're in real 3D space, because they add that little tiny bit of delay. When something's on your right, it hits your right ear first, and then a millisecond later it hits your left ear. And there's that little timing shift adds a sense of three-dimensional depth to the world. So it's not only that the right ear has a lower level signal by 3-6 decibels, but it's also that very slight delay. That's weird, it's just sort of floating there. And you can do that when you're mixing audio too. You can do fun things. I did that with a song where I added not only a lowering of volume when I was panning, like I was doing this simulated panning, and I can't for the life of me remember what it's called. Using delay to pan in stereo. What's it called? Haas effect, that's it. The Haas effect, panning delay. So you basically duplicate the sound, you know, one left, one right, add a delay to one of the pan copies. You also need to change the level so it's a little bit lower, and you also need to mute some of the mid frequencies, because those are absorbed, actually some of the high frequencies, because those are absorbed by the skull, by the head, and not reflected as readily off the wall on the left side or the right side, or whatever room they're in. So using the Haas effect, you can create a more realistic three-dimensional world in a game like this, as opposed to just hard panning, so it's left only, right in the center. You employ the Haas effect, and that gives this really delightful stereoscopic sensation of audio. Now I'm just sort of like enjoying being in the city. It's fun, it's safe. I'm not in any danger. I can just pick pretty plants, add to my pool of things that I'm gonna use later. Broken. Ooh, bergamot seeds, nice. How do I get your outfit? That's pretty. I like that. Would she look good in that? I don't know, maybe. The question is, would she want to wear that? This is where you start getting to that weird zone of, like, your character is a real thing and you're having to listen for her speech because you're crazy. What was that? You know, like, Wilson, where he's talking to a beach ball. Little bit crazy, just a little bit. There's just something fun about just walking around and looting things like this. And if you have, you know, if you want to focus on your sneak skills and your thievery skills, that's also really fun. To just go around and break into people's homes and steal their shit. That is its whole other play style. And as far as I'm aware, I mean, it could have been before Oblivion. The Oblivion is the first occurrence where I've seen that ever happening. And it was amazing. And then when ESO finally added it, it was like, oh, yes. Oh, now we're level 3. Time to go sleep. I have to sleep. Those are the rules. I'm eating isomuting. In case you're wondering why it went from day to night, is because the game calculates the distance traveled from here to here and figures that it would have taken you a certain number of hours on foot. Since I'm on foot, it knows that I'm on foot. So if I were on horse, it might be only 7:19 p.m. And so it figures out how the delay, and then it adds it, and that's how long it took you. I'm thinking I might end up murdering that guy, so he stops trying to watch me sleep. Wish there was like a hold down and repeat, like I'm holding it down, but it's not doing anything. You know what I could do? I could create a macro. Whoops, not this. Wrong app. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so how do you do that? You go to Oblivion. Oops, not that. Oblivion Remastered. Go in here. Assignments, here we go. Macro, create new macro. Name this macro. Space. Okay. Repeat. I can't spell. Repeat enter. All right, repeat while holding. So we're gonna go start now, record keystrokes, and enter. Stop recording. Standard delay, that's fine. Save. And that's it. Now, if I go in here, oh, I need to assign it to a button on the mouse. Derp. All right, so now I have this macro, and I'm going to put it right there. They're all watching me. They're like, what is he doing? So if I hold down this button, it's not doing anything. Why is it not doing anything? Is that the wrong app? Is it really the wrong app? Should I do... It might be. Let's go add the other one. Manage profiles. It might be the other version. Let's see. Where is the other binary? Is it in here? There's like if this were the launcher, then there's an actual, there it is. There's the actual one that the launcher launches, and that's the real game that you want to sort of target for things. So let's try that. Mastered. Okay, yeah, now we're slow again. Let's go remove this, remove this, remove this. Move this to, say, 1800. All right. And then let's go to assignments, macro, create new macro, repeat enter, repeat while holding, start now, or keystroke, stop recording, save, and then assign this to back. Now let's see if it works. Yes, look at that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. More, more, more. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Perfect. Love it, love it, love it. Whoops. All right, so let's do weak potion of healing, 4 of them. And now I have to be careful not to do this on these things because it'll... But it's nice for these things where they also require like some confirmation because I can just blitz right past the confirmation. Okay, so I'm at 21 pounds, and that's largely the arrows, right? This is 11.3 pounds here. This weighs nothing, which is awesome. These weigh a little bit. The gold trim shoes actually weigh 2 pounds. Do I have any shoes that only weigh 1 pound? These should line up. That's a bummer that they don't. Oh, this is the pounds. There we go. All right. Blue suede shoes. Wow, 4 pounds. Let's go with doe skin shoes, right? Oh, those weigh 2 pounds. Okay, so this. They need to fix this. This is really janky. Like, what are these columns? This belongs, because they've shifted these to the right, but they haven't fix this. They should just put a blank here. And it's not really sorting these correctly. Like there's 1 here, 4, 4. Come on, guys. Fix your code. Fix your code. For shame. And this is value. So, okay, so this is value, but we're sorting by the second column. Okay, so I get it now. So all shoes are 2 pounds, right? That's what I'm seeing here. So these are corresponding to these, but they've just shifted, right? Yeah, so this belongs here, this belongs here, this belongs here, and then sorting by alpha should go over here. So they have screwed that up. So gold trim shoes is fine, I guess. Okay, so time to sleep. 1 hour. Now we're level 4. Or grumble, grumble, grumble. We'll stop at 50 endurance for now, but we will go strength a little bit more. Because that's also health. Now our health is Oh, this is slow to move. How is it for this? Let's go a little bit faster. A little bit faster. But it is affecting it, so that's good. All right, so let's go Oblivion Remastered. Let's go movement. Let's go 2000. Let's see what that feels like. I wish that cursor were bigger. I tried to choose larger cursor, but I think it's not aware of the fact that it's like a double DPI monitor or something. I wish I could just say, no, make it better, bigger still. More bigger. Less smaller. What is screen space reflections? Oblivion. Screen space reflections. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's a more efficient way to do reflections. Interesting. So that's why sometimes the reflections look janky. So I'll have to, when I get to that janky reflection, I'll have to, whoops, cancel. I said cancel. Discard. Did it cancel? Okay, good. Phew. Oh, now they're all watching me. God, you guys are freaks. You guys are going to be murdered someday. I swear I will murder you all. Are you really that needy? This is like the needy house. You want my attention? You're desperate for my attention. It's so weird. So off-putting. Okay, so paranoia. I won't make it back in time, but I can at least... let's go to the East Gate. See if he's near there. It'll probably be morning by the time I'm back. I don't think it's in the castle, though. It might be in the hillside. On the other side? Yeah, I might have to go around the castle. Gothic castle. This Gothic castle. Alright, so he's supposed to meet me here at night, so at least I know now where to come. That's what she said. Alright, so we're gonna wait for 14 hours. He shouldn't be here yet, but at least level some skills here. Dude. Let's do non-sneak damage. Wow, 2 hits and he's out. Right in the butt. There we go. Now he's frowning even more. Oh god, it's terrible. It's so terrible. Third hit should make him hostile. If it doesn't kill him, there we go. Yep. You can level your block skill on your summoned pet if you want. Like all I would have to do is get a sword and board. That's the best way to block, of course, because a shield is going to block more than holding this weapon like this. So you summon him, you just take a couple easy thwacks at him with a weapon that has very low skill, and then he turns around and starts attacking you over and over and over until he disappears. Or you can just go find a rat somewhere and just stand there and, whoops, I accidentally moved quickly. Let's load before that save. After I did that timer. There we go. Now we should be evening again. Yeah. So stay stealth, Nathan. Don't try to outsmart your own nature. You could argue, well, you'd have more magic if you chose the mage or the Atronach. It's like, yeah, I would, but that's not really the problem that I'm wrestling with, which is something different. Yes, I could always do that, but then I would not have the thief. And the problem with not having the thief is that I would never be able to get my luck all the way to 100, which I at least want the option to be able to do that. If I didn't choose the thief, that would no longer be an option. Plus, thief gives you, well, all we have to do is look in our active effects, active abilities. So we get 10 extra agility, we get 10 extra luck, which is big. We get 10 extra fortify speed, which is why I'm moving so quickly. And then fortify magic and magic, or magic resistance and fortify, I can't speak, fortify magic come from being the Breton. So I am getting some magic boost. So it's not like I'm completely bereft of magic. Plus, as a Breton, you get a boost to conjuration and restoration. And then I'm getting other boosts from being, and I think some of these others are also from being a Breton, like these. And then I'm getting a boost to like these other sneaky things from being a custom class. Right? Or was that what did it? No, I chose the, out of the combat, magic, and sneak specialization, that's it. I chose sneak. I think the next thing I need to focus on is getting my willpower up. So I think now that I'm at 50 in endurance, I think the next thing will be to get, well, it's already 50, isn't it? The problem is with a headless zombie, well, as my conjuration skill goes up, the cost to conjure that spell goes down. So like right now it's 47, right? By the time I get to 50, it might be down to 35. Just in the conjuration skill, right? Because as you level up a specific ability, the cost to do it goes down. So, at least for spells. So, it doesn't show it here, but it does get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper to cast. So let's look at like, I think it was 18 mana to cast the Bound Gauntlets. Now it's 15, for example. It's not a huge change, but it does add up over time. I just need this blue number to go up, or this blue bar to go up faster than it's going. And of course I need it to dip down less than it's currently going, because that's going to go up with the conjuration skill. Let's see what time it is. 8:02. All right, I'll just keep leveling this up a little bit. I can wait. I'm patient. I have things I can do. I could always choose a lower bow if I wanted to, if I had one. Oh wow, look, it's up to 7 now. Nice. Because of the marksman skill. Yeah, it's to your head. You didn't feel that. I had mercy on you rather than shooting you in your butt, which I'm going to do next. And butt shot. He's like, ouch, and then disappears. Nice, 31. At what point I wonder if it's going to go to 8. Maybe marksman 40? Down to 14. Down to 45. I know it's kind of boring to watch. You don't have to watch it. But I find this to be quite productive. This, by the way, is the kind of thing you do when you're efficiently leveling in the older Oblivion. You just like focus on one skill at a time in a controlled environment. It's sort of weird. It's not really in the spirit of playing a quote-unquote game, but it is living in the world and enjoying the world and sort of existing in the world and working on your own character to make that character better. Just through some weird self-disciplined system. Almost level 4. It does make me sad that I can't level slowly. Like, more slowly. My original goal, as I said, was to try to hit 50-50-50 when I was 4, but it looks like it might be even after 5, so we'll see. I'd say the more important one is to hit sneak 50. Because then I can sort of move around at a fairly fast speed and be nearly silent, which is going to really help a lot with no armor. It's always where I don't think it's going to be. Wait, what's this way? I'm running out of arrows. I'm gonna have to go do a dungeon and get a bunch of arrows from enemies, or from boxes and things. I also have those steel arrows I could fall back on. Not that I want to fall on the arrows themselves, but... I'm going to sleep at the Mages Guild for 1 hour. I'm not going to go all the way home because I don't need to. It's west, right? Maybe it is through here. Through here and to the west. Yes. I want to pick those. How can I pick those? And those, and those. They're not pickable, they're just decor. Dang it. Love it. Beautiful design, beautiful design. Okay, now we're focusing on leveling up some other skills here. So I will take that, thank you very much. You can see I didn't pilfer this place yet, but I will later at some point. I could travel back to my Ailswell bed, but this is sufficient. It doesn't take me to the next day. I can just come right back down. Got level 5. I thought it was level 4. All right, so luck. Go 1 point in strength. Yeah. Get my willpower up a little bit. That way I regen magicka faster. I didn't want to be level 5
Good
yet.
afternoon.
I really didn't.
Earthor. I haven't seen him lately.
It looks like an inevitability,
Still out
though.
of the cave. Adrian.
Right? Oh, no, this way. If I can get sneak 50 soon, I will be very happy. God, that I'm already way under budget for level 5. The leveling is much faster than I was expecting. Don't shoot the guard. I will have to ultimately go get those steel arrows, I'll bet. I could just say this was my husband. He was a very sad man, as you can see by his icon. Oh, I know. The story is that he cheated on her. So she had him killed, and now she brings him back to torment him. That's awesome. Soon after killing him so many times, his head will have fallen off. So then he'll come back as a headless zombie after all this torment. Take that, you jerk. That's for Sophia. This is for that Argonian. This one right down there is for the Altman. Wow, look at that. It just goes so fast. It's amazing. Let's see, how are we doing on time? 7:28. This is for your gambling debts. Boom! This is for never giving me any children. This is for all the snoring. This is for when you kicked me in bed with your luscious leg syndrome. This is for a cheap wedding. This is when you didn't take me to the Somerset Isles for our honeymoon. That, to me, is funny. I'm almost out of arrows. I'll stop at 20 arrows just in case. It's too fast. Let's see, 8:29 p.m. Let's wait, what was it, midnight? Yeah, so let's go time, and we'll wait for 3 hours, till 11:30.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed? Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me.
Of course they are.
Well, yes. I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's
okay,
my
crazy
problem.
eyes.
I'm being followed. Watched. Marukotti selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat, you see.
Oh, sure
to
you
their
are.
plans. I know too much.
Of course you do.
I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me?
I just want to ask, have you seen the movie Conspiracy Theory, dude?
Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already?
Yeah, it'll
Let's
be like 5
start
gold.
with
probably.
Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public.
Never!
They're watching. They can't know you're helping me. Her house is almost directly across the street from mine, southwest of the Great Chapel. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Also, the moon landing was a hoax.
So much I could tell you. So many secrets. But then you'd be in danger too. It's best if we're not seen talking. Remember,
so great.
Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't
Is
let
she-
her see you watching.
Is she really penniless? All right, so now we've advanced to the next stage. Yes. All right, so let's just go that direction. It's so great. Okay, so this is her house, right? And then is his house here? Shamir. Was his name Shamir? No, Glarthir. Glarthir. Of course it's Glarthir. There's Glarthir's house. That's midnight, right? Yeah, midnight. I wonder why her house... Oh, there it is. Now it's locked. She locks her door at midnight. So... just gonna sort of chill here. Oh. All right, he's still outside. So what we technically have to do... outside his house. So I'm outside his house. And I'm sneaky sneak. I'm a sneakin'. So let's wait. So 5:20. Nothing more conspicuous than a giant glowing bow. As long as that red triangle in the compass is red, and that's her. She's inside of her house, which is behind a loading screen. He is still outside, which is why his triangle is green. So I can get to him without passing through a loading screen. It's 5:44. Almost there. Almost there. I was going to get this game for the Xbox Series X, but I'm really glad I got it for Windows instead. Setting up streaming is much easier. I'm not a quote-unquote streamer. It's not like my job. I don't want to make money doing... Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Lights went off. It's 6 a.m. She should come out any moment. Hi. I'm just over here sneaking. Don't pay any attention to me. I think he's wearing pink for the cause, right? I like my little backstory I made for the zombie. Ooh, there she is. Is that her? Oh no, she's over there. Let's see if I picked this one yet. Ah, I didn't pick that one yet. Maybe this one? Oh man. I know I've been to some of these. There we go. They give me a buff. Nope.
Greetings.
Well met. Adderhorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders.
Oh, she's getting up.
I wish I could go and save them.
I've heard others say the same.
Things at the Mages Guild seem tense. That Falcar fella sure keeps a tight rein on things.
Yes.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
I need more autosave slots. I want like 50 slots for autosaves.
No time to talk.
Farewell.
In fact, I don't want autosaves to ever overwrite an existing autosave. I want every single autosave, because I have the, I mean, even if it takes, you know, 100 megabytes. 10 gigabytes, that's fine. Just let me store all my saves, even the autosaves. You never know when you might want to go back to a previous step and you didn't think to do a save, and it's like, oh shit, that's right. I was way back there and that was the save that was useful, but now it's been overwritten by a new autosave, and damn, that's what happened to me. I had a perfect autosave for that one thing, and then it borked me. Well, it wasn't completely perfect, but it would have been more perfect. I did figure out that I wanted to do a different quest first. So is he crazy? Is he imagining things?
Anytime now.
Garthir is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Indeed.
Adahorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
Wait a minute, where are my subtitles? I want subtitles. Subtitles. I think that would be under gameplay. Where's subtitles? It's not under audio, right? No. Here it is. Yeah, let's make it big and chunky. I like it. All right, apply changes.
Be seeing you.
Thought that when characters spoke, it would come up, like as a subtitle. Distracted by shinies. So she's working in the field. Nothing unusual. She's not doing much of anything. Let's talk to her and see if actually it's save. Then talk to her and see what's going on.
I'm Bernadette Penniless. I work for Tamika. I grow grapes for her wines. Yoros the shepherd sure takes care of his sheep. And boy, does he like cheese. I mean, he really likes cheese. I've lived here all my life. Grown grapes. It's all I know. Fresh air, mountains, the grapes on the vine. It's just beautiful. I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Ooh.
I don't trust you enough. Take care.
Well, I guess there's something there. Because she's not going to say anything about being persuaded. I'm not going to do the persuasion game unless it's a game-breaking block. And even then, I might just... Sorry. Even then, I might just come back after doing other things. Like at a later level, like level 20 or 30 or 40 or something. Is he going to do something to that sheep? Now I feel sheepish for even suggesting that. I'm going to mute my mic for a bit. Wow, it's just a lot of hoeing. Does that make her a hoe? No, she's holding a hoe. Shut up, you. Shut up, Zeke. He likes to watch her too. Cheating perv. Some men never learn from their evil ways. Every time I bring him back, look, he's looking right at her. Ugh. Let's wait an hour and see what happens. Okay, there we go. Oh, it did make the down area darker. Oh, good. They are implementing some HDR features, even if they're subtle. Keep waiting for her to go. Are you following me? Funny, my sister, who's a horse nut, the first time she went to the stable, she like got right up into each horse's face and was like examining and think, oh, they did this really well. Ooh, they didn't do that very well. The mouth doesn't work that way. Oh, this must be that horse. This is not a white horse. This is a gray horse. It was funny. A white horse has this and pink lips and wears frou-frou tutus and all her horse knowledge. Little did she realize that that was the name of the horse. The owner called it White Horse.
Hello, White Horse. You're my white horse.
His wife was like, that's not a white horse.
He's like, I don't care. It looks white to me. I'm calling it a white horse. His name is Whitey. White Horse.
Oh, that was suspicious, the way she got up and walked. Glimdir might be onto something. You know, Glindir, Glamglow, Gloopagoo. He's definitely found a conspiracy. Now, why did she come all the way around here when she could have just walked through there? I bet she's walking back over to that orchard or that grapevine, that vineyard, and she's gonna go like the long way. Because no one taught her that the shortest distance between two points is a line in the opposite direction.
Hi.
I went to the chapel yesterday, but Valandris was the only one there. I figured I'd come back another time.
I think I'd rather take my chances with a disease than have that man try to heal me.
Bye.
Farewell.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I finally figured out what the dialogue in Oblivion reminds me of. It's The Room. All the really cheesy, weirdly delivered dialogue in the movie The Room. Just like, these characters could be in that movie so easily. Or the characters in that movie could be in Oblivion. As they greet each other on the street. Almost to 50. She really likes digging things, working with her hands. I think I'm gonna stop summoning now because I'm high enough that I don't want to prematurely hit 50 before the others hit 50. All right. She really loves toiling. Toiling and tilling. She likes to toil at tilling. She's a tilling toiler. Then she'll use the toilet. People, if anyone ever were to watch this, stop! No more! No more dad jokes. I'm sorry, it's my right as a dad to make dad jokes. Interesting. Oblivion optimization guide. Best settings. Interesting. From Benchmark King on YouTube. Big thanks to Bethesda for providing the game code. How do they provide the game code? Optimize settings. Screen space reflections on. This is his recommendation. Or her recommendation. I haven't listened to it. View distance quality, medium or high. Effects quality, medium or high. Foliage quality, medium. Shadow quality, medium or high. Global illumination quality, high. Texture quality, low or medium. For 8 gig GPUs. Reflection quality, high. Post-processing, high. Hair quality, medium. Clothing quality, medium. Lumen hardware RT off. Lumen software RT high. Try forcing 16AF through the driver to improve texture clarity. If you want to disable SSR, keep reflection quality at least high to maintain lumen reflections. Reflex is currently broken and causing significant performance drops in camera jitter. Full specs, he's a 5700X 3D. Here's a 360i, or it's a 360 Ti, and a 470. Interesting. Let's just quickly look at these settings and see what mine just happened to be at. I'm not going to change them right now, but I just want to compare apples to apples here. Everything in the world stops when you do this. Let me go down to 60 and see what, whoops. I just want to see what that does to my whatever. Actually, no, let's not change anything right now because I'm in the middle of recording and it could screw something up. Okay. Where am I? Quality level, custom. Okay, view distance quality, medium, yes. I already have that. Effects quality, I could go medium if I wanted to. That would improve things. But I do have a 3090, so I have a better card than he does, so that helps a little bit. Foliage, high, 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 high. Yeah, this seems to work really well for me. As far as the other things down here, Lumen hardware. Uses ray tracing for lumen features when supported revenue. Okay, mine is not supported. Okay, right. So I could choose, I can't even choose on, right? I could choose on, but it's software ray tracing. Software ray tracing. So if I went down here, this comes on. So I don't have hardware ray tracing, but software ray tracing. This off would use this. So if this is not supported, why am I... Whoa. Okay, that was weird. So hardware off, software ray tracing high. Apply changes. Let's see what this does to my frame rate. Let's go up to show FPS. I don't see any difference in frame rate, so that's good. I'll have to look more into the software ray tracing and well, just ray tracing in general. I mean, my sister runs on a 5700 XT, and her game looked great, but she's probably using a smaller frame size. Now, I am using DLSS, so my game is being rendered at less than 4K is my guess, and then being upsampled on the fly from some, you know, I don't know what lower amount it is. Wow, it's cool to see the sun move its shadows around the world. Oh, yeah. This is literally the world's most exciting quest. I've never experienced its equal. Now, the reason I'm capping myself at 60 frames per second is because my 4K monitor only goes to 60 frames per second. If I had one of the newer OLEDs, then I would let it go above that, but I wouldn't be like, I must have 120. No, to me, for now anyway, since I haven't experienced it, for me, 60 or anything above 60 looks fine. I don't notice any, you know, this looks butter smooth to me, like super butter smooth. Now, if I had 90, maybe I would be like, oh yes, this looks stuttery and terrible and don't ever do it, it's awful. But I have VSync turned on from the NVIDIA driver itself. So even though I'm frame capped at 120 within the game, I'm letting the NVIDIA driver keep me sort of hardware frame capped around 60. So it's just a thing. I read online that, you know, it's better if you do it that way rather than using the in-game's frame cap or VSync feature. I don't know why. I forget why. I don't know. The interesting thing here for me is if you want to disable SSR, because I did notice that SSR, which is the screen space reflections, do give weird results in certain situations with reflecting the wrong thing in the water. I don't know what it's doing there, but it says if you want to disable that, keep reflection quality at least at high to maintain lumen reflections. So I'm assuming this is the last, this last item down here. This is the channel item, by the way. So, yeah. Send this to my sister. She might find this useful. Oops. God, it's so pretty. Jeez Louise. Just, man. It's just astonishing. Be nice to hit a keybind and get rid of the eye in the middle, or the whatever it is, you know, even if it's just this thing. I know there's a mod that makes it just a dot, but I want to be able to see the eye or the crosshairs normally. I just want to be able to like hide it, like if I'm taking a screenshot, you know, like a screenshot mode. Like maybe there's like a keybind to take a screenshot, and then maybe it hides it. Yeah, I don't see a screenshot option. Like hide UI. Like ESO had a hide UI option. I don't care about frame generation in case I don't think I ever want frame generation. I've seen really bad results from that. I wonder if I put this all the way up, see what it does. Does it look really weird? Oh yeah, that looks really terrible. Oh my God, it's terrible. It's like someone put unsharp mask on 100. But maybe a little bit. Let's try 10 sharpness.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
Does that create, I'm looking at the tree in the sort of up and to the left. Does it create too much scintillating? I don't know. It's not terrible. That might be too much though. Let's back it off to maybe 5. That looks pretty good. It's crisp without being overly sharp. At least on my screen. When I'm streaming this, the whole screen is being downsampled to 2560 by 1440. So you're not seeing exactly what I'm seeing. You're seeing like a slightly lower quality version of it, as far as like sharpness goes, but everything else is the same. The lighting, the textures, everything. She's biting her fingers. It's weird because in any other game, I would get annoyed at having to wait this long. But this game, there's something about it that I'm just like, that's fine. I don't mind waiting all day. I'll just stay here and just enjoy the scenery. The music, the authenticity of the brickwork, the stonework, the wood, the grass, the way it's all arranged, how pretty it is. The lighting is just mwah, chef's kiss, flawless. That's one thing it sort of weirded me out a bit when I went back to Oblivion a few years ago after not playing it for years, is the shadows are weird. Like, sometimes they're really good, but like the character shadow, I don't remember there being a character shadow on the ground. Like in third person, there's like nothing on the ground. You're just, it's like you might as well be not even there as far as the shadow goes. Or maybe it's like this hint of a shadow is like a default like grayish spot below you. And there's certainly no casting of shadows, you know, like on the ground or anything. They did their best at the time to simulate certain things, but of course, the Unreal Engine goes like 100 times beyond that. Okay, now I'm getting a lower frame rate. Why is that? I'm seeing 45. Is that the sharpening? Ooh, let's turn off the sharpening and see what happens. I'll bet that's the sharpening. Because if so, then I won't leave that on. Okay, no, that didn't change. What else could it be? Is it the, okay, so that's off. Let's turn on, what else did I change? I changed this to high. Change that back to low. And there we go. Now we're back up to 60s. Okay, noted. That's important to know. And this is on a 390 or a 3090. So, you know, don't feel bad if you can't push your card. If you don't have a 3090, maybe you have something better. Maybe you have a 4090 or a 5090 or a 5080. Great, that's awesome. I would get one if if that was in my short-term budget. My long-term budget is to get a 5090, but not now. It's not a priority. Do you think he'll believe me when I tell him that she did nothing of interest? It's like, no, dude, she's boring as hell. She went here, she did this, she went there, she did that. Are you sure? I don't know if I believe you. I think you might be in on it too. You're out to get me as well. That's the typical conspiratorial mindset. There is no answer that can violate the belief system of the conspiracist. It all has to fit in somehow. If you violate the rules of the conspiracy theorist, then you're in on the conspiracy. It's like the perfect craziness, the perfect delusion.
It's Ugat you'll want to find if you need a mount, though. Good day.
All right, so she's back home. Now let's go to meet him behind the church on Sunday.
Even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Sorry, it's not Sunday. It's oh, holy shit, Sundas! It is. Wow. I think they mean Sunday, right? I was just making a joke. Okay, so he's somewhere. He's going to show up here in a couple hours. So let's go using keyboards and enter.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
This guy is weird.
Really? That is surprising. I was sure she was watching me.
No, dude.
Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate.
He's, whoa, 150, not bad.
Tutius Sextius. Do you know him? A quiet
Tutius.
fellow, appears harmless enough.
A sex farter.
But I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where
you come in.
You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report.
Sounds good.
I still can hardly believe she wasn't watching me, but it is a relief to be able to finally stop worrying about her.
Yeah, you're going to be worrying about
He
me.
lives in the large house between the Low Gate and the East Bridge. Alone. Suspicious, don't you think?
Absolutely conspiratorial mindset. Everything's a conspiracy. And if it's not, then that's a conspiracy as well. It's literally impossible to reason with someone using logic when they did not use logic to arrive at their belief or their position. Is this him? No. It's Dion. Is that Celine Dion? All right, so that's Tutius. So I'm just gonna sort of wait here and just chill. Oh God, I can't get over how gorgeous this looks. It's amazing. It's freaking amazing. However good you think it's going to possibly look, it looks even better than that. It's just phenomenal. It's time to go get something to drink. It's also time to drink a little bit of wine. Wine with Oblivion. It's wonderful. Okay, so this is his house. Look at this. Oh my God. Lightning bugs illuminating. Oh, look at the light. It's a point light source just floating perfectly through the air like that. That's amazing. Like, even if you get right up on it, it holds up. It's like really good. Let me see if I can boost that even more. Should be able to go to Ultra because I have 24 gigs of RAM on this card. Look at that. Yeah, when you get really close, it looks freaking amazing. You'd never get this on the console on Oblivion back in the day. Look at that, the way the light's cast from the item. Now this is the screen reflection thing. It's not working right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is my shadow. Isn't it? Yeah, it's the arrows. It's a shadow from my arrows. Except I broke it. It's not showing them anymore. Oh, I broke it. It's like it decided, nope, can't render that anymore. I thought it was rendering the cage or those things in front of it, but it's not. All right, well, I broke that light. Can I break another one? Weird, it doesn't want to do it anymore. Oh my God. Look at that. This isn't just a texture on the outside, is it? Or is it? Is it really eating away? Did the Unreal Engine really get to the point where we can eat away part of the stone? Like that? Look at that. It's not just a picture or a surface normal or whatever it's called. Not surface normal. Shit. When they use the surface mapping or bump mapping, right? Yeah, bump map. It's not just a bump map. It's actually affecting the true depth of the objects at those points so that it actually eats away at the object. Look at that. It's like all ridgy. Right? It's not smooth anymore. Oh, God, that's amazing. The amount of math and calculations that goes into this is just... Oh. I'm stunned. I'm speechless. This is just gorgeous. Let's look at the stained glass windows. The fact that the light is shining on the glass, illuminating the glass, but we still have a light coming through the glass, as opposed to here, where there's no light directly on the glass, so we're not seeing the illumination of the frame holding the pieces. Like this, look at this. This is just amazing. And we have the reflection of the sky in the glass. See that? I'm just like, it's just unbelievable. Look at that. The sky being reflected in the stained glass while also transmitting light from the interior. There's RK. I bet if you go inside, you're going to see this in non-flipped, right? Akatosh. Shit, what's that one? I don't recognize the word backwards. Oh my God. It just blows me away. This is what Oblivion was always deserving of. This game always deserved this treatment. Mara. Zenithar. Talos. Oh my God, it makes me so happy to see this. It makes me so happy. I'm so happy to have this game look this good, finally. Like, there have been times over the years when they will, like, show off a game engine, and I'll think to myself, can you imagine if they remade Oblivion in this? Imagine how good that would look. Like, they'll do tests of, like, World of Warcraft. Like, here's Goldshire and Elwyn Forest in Unreal Engine, and it looks like, sort of like this, you know, like an Unreal Engine version of WoW, but it doesn't look like WoW anymore. It's like, it loses all of its WoW-ness. There's nothing WoW left about it except certain things are in certain places, right? But this still looks like Oblivion. This is what Oblivion looks like in our memories of Oblivion. So if you close your eyes and you've never seen this engine before, and you imagine what Oblivion looked like in 2006, and then you open your eyes, it's like, oh yeah, it looked like this. But then you realize, no, it was actually not this good, but my memory of it looked this good. So this is the remake we deserve, or that Oblivion deserves. And for it to be so fluid and so well executed, oh, it's just unreal. Unreal Engine. It reminds me a lot of the best of ESO. There were times in ESO where I was like, oh my God, this game is so amazing, right? Like, if you were able to get really good graphics on a good card, then ESO could look not quite this good, but maybe halfway, right? It was like really, really good. And of course, ESO had its problems, but it was generally a good game. I leveled many characters through the same things over and over, so I sort of got burned out on it. But the lighting model in ESO is really good. The shadows are nowhere near as good as this. The lighting model just pales in comparison, but it was leaps and bounds ahead of the original Oblivion, right? So that's one of the reasons why ESO looked so good, is because it did lighting for its time. For 2013, it did lighting really well. So they had, 2014, but 2013 when I played the beta, it did it really well compared to Oblivion, but it's nothing compared to this. This is like just absurd. Okay, well, I'm done gawking. I'm gonna go ahead and let's wait 2 hours till 7 a.m. See if he leaves. I'm gonna sort of play the part here of the sneaking around. Let's see, my sneak needs less help than marksman, and neither need as much. They both need more help than conjuration. So I need to sneak a lot around people. It'll help when I'm following him because I'll be behind him.
Hi there.
Hopefully with the eye
I ran
closed.
into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
Goblins. Evil, foul-smelling little
I like that I
brutes.
can load the ultra textures.
Good
That's
day.
nice. Where are you, dude? Let's see, what's my task here again? Specifically for him? Let's go ahead and, oh wait, sunrise, sunrise, sunrise. Pretty, 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 pretty. Look at that, look at that. The architecture. The plastered exterior with brickwork and latticed iron-worked windows and steep roofs which help against snow accumulation. Of course, they don't probably get much snow here, but
have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
Oh my God. If I don't pay too much attention to it, just sort of like look around a little bit, you know, look over my other monitor, it looks like there's a video playing on my computer. Like it looks that good. It looks like someone recorded a video of a street. Like this is a street cam in like some quaint English village, you know. If I could turn off this interface garbage, let me see if there's a way to do that. Oh, I heard a door. Is that him? No, it's not him. Turn off Oblivion. Start UI for screenshots. Hide UI feature. See here.
No time to talk.
Be seeing you.
Oh, here we go. I'm not watching you, dude. Don't worry about it.
Who will help an old beggar?
Apparently not that guy. Those guys are really into the pink. That's what she said. Think this guy might actually be doing something shady? Well, I'm thinking, let me boost the sharpness just a touch. If the sharpness wasn't creating the problem. That was weird, that banding on the roof there. I wonder if that's from the sharpening. If it is, I'd want to turn that off. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Look at the distortion of the background from the heat. The attention to detail. Oh my god. Oh, look at the wobble. That was weird. Castle Skingrad.
Hi. I wouldn't want an orc butler, but apparently the Count doesn't mind.
Go ahead.
Shrumgoyarag
Glather
has
is
been
acting
there
even
for
stranger
years.
than usual.
It's
Don't
a
you
bit
think?
strange, but
No doubt.
Castle
Good
Skingrad
day.
is an odd place.
Bye.
You too.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hello there.
Good morning.
What's new with you?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be...
So long.
Goodbye.
Yeah, they need to add a hide UI keybind. Like H would work. Like I could play with the UI hidden for a while. I did that with ESO. I would play with no UI for a while because I didn't need it. I just knew where I was going, what I was doing, and it was a great way to be fully immersed in the entire game. I wonder if there's a mod that would do that. Look real quick. Enable no HUD UI. Let's see. Hide UI feature. No. Okay, so there is a mod. Let's see here. There we go. There's that. On, off. What changed? Ooh, that's interesting. What changed there? Oh, that's the arrow being shot. I don't mind that. The health, I don't mind that. Ooh. Ooh, the haze. I like that, sort of. Although I don't know. Do I like it? I kind of like it. I like what it does to the water. Whoops. Look at the water. This looks more real to me than that does because of how far things are away. Because in real life, a forest right over there doesn't look that hazy. Oh, that's the sneak, right? Yeah, that's the sneak vignette. One. I don't know what this is. I like whatever that is. I like it off. On. Oh, there's the weapon choice off. On. Off. There's the spell choice on or off. What is this? I don't know what that is. No! 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 God, no! All right. That's actually interesting. So let's look at posts about this. I don't want to use reshade. Ugh, no. Reshade is a performance hit. And I don't want to add more bullshit to work through to make the game work with reshade. We'll just change this and this and this, and it's like, no, don't add extra things for my GPU to do. Just tell the game engine to hide those elements. Let me make the game engine not draw the things that I'm seeing on the screen.
How do you do?
Just like the
Have
FPS.
you seen Earthor around town lately?
No, sir.
Like I can go in here and say, I don't want to see the FPS. So I go in here and I say, no, no thank you. No thank you to that. And now it's gone.
Oh, hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Balhorn Castle, near Coral, is besieged by marauders.
Glarther is acting
Now I've got things. Look at that.
Don't you
Now I've got
listen?
the subtitles.
What's the news from the other parts of
So
Tamriel?
long. I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Altmer
Seems like they
have
care
powerful
about him.
lizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Safe travels.
Good day.
No, I'm not watching you. I'm just enjoying the carpeting. Yeah, I like this carpeting. I'm here for the carpeting. Although someone needs to straighten the carpet. It's like crooked. It's like all wiggly and uneven. Where's a good carpet stretcher when you need them? I just like to come in here and just stand on the carpet. That's what I do all day.
Good to see you.
If you're
Follow me
looking to
again
learn a bit
tomorrow,
about conjuration,
I'll do the same
Salinas
thing
Vacinus is a
in the
good
same
person to
exact
talk to.
walking
All
pattern.
that conjuring gives me the creeps. There are plenty of scary things in this world without bringing more around.
What?
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
It
Perfectly
seems
normal to me.
Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Bye.
Greetings, Imperial.
Have you seen Earthor around town lately?
No, no.
See you.
Good day.
The dialogues are so weird.
Afternoon.
I bought some wine from Gaston Surelay a few days ago. I was very impressed by it.
I don't know Gaston well, but I helped him drink his wine.
You're new here, or you'd know me. Tutius Sextius. My people have lived in skin rags since the dawn. Father and the Count.
Tutius Sextius. Have you met my friend Bickus?
I'm sorry, but I don't think I know any Glarther. Wait, do you mean that strange wood elf that you see wandering around the city? Yes, I've seen him, but never spoken to him. He seems to be at the low gate every morning when I pass by on my way to the castle. Gives me the strangest looks now that you mention it. Almost like he hates me, although I have no idea why.
Have you met my friend Tutius Sextius?
Perhaps you should seek out a priest, perhaps a beggar, or guardsman. You and I, we have nothing in common. What could we possibly talk about?
Have you met his girlfriend, Pincus Snatchius?
Yes, the strange wood elf who haunts the low gate every morning. You said he was Glarther. I'm afraid I know nothing else about the fellow. Take care.
Interesting. Good day.
Oh my god. I love a good name like that. Ooh, that looks yummy. Look at that. Look how yummy that looks. Mmm, sweet cake. Mmm. I'm just gonna sort of lay low over here and wait. If the green marker goes red, then I need to follow him. Otherwise, he's, I can just sit here.
It's you. Hi.
Battlehorn Castle, near Coral, is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save you.
Hello?
You think?
Hi there.
Have you seen Earthor around town lately?
Absolutely not.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods.
It seems Somerset Island has become a much more dangerous place.
Bye.
Take care.
That's my cue. Nothing to pick. He lives a dramatic life. I think I'll just wait here. I think he might, you know, who knows? He might do something. Might do something else. Lights are on again. Wow, that's early. Yeah, I guess for my system, -1 is perfect. I'm glad I noticed him coming out of his house. World's slowest cantor. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should come back and pick a bunch of grapes if these things have grapes to pick. You know what I think it is? Like if I point at the sun, the background goes darker. But as soon as the sun's not there, background comes back. I think this game is doing the same thing Oblivion did. Not as dramatically, and it does it very quickly, as opposed to Oblivion where it would be like this weird delay before it, you know, actually started showing the difference between exposure settings. Like now the iris opens up, iris closes down, iris opens up. And it does it very quickly here, and damn it if I'm not already level 6. Well, maybe by the time I'm level 7, I'll have all 3 to 50. Jeez Louise. Let's see, what's my... Okay, I'm at 8. That's nice. I'm glad it goes up in value, as opposed to being, remaining low. Otherwise, I have to keep getting it over and over again. What I do is each day I go out into the field with my horse and I just sit on it. And I just sit and not move. Someone gonna come talk to him about Galathir, Glendor, Gerber. Is he talking to his horse? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, some weirdo was following me all day. So I couldn't come meet with you to talk about Glimberdimber, the paranoid one that we have done everything we can do to make him feel paranoid. I'm thinking the third time is going to be the charm. Not this guy, but the next one. This could be a photograph from a real place. The way the sun was disappearing behind the clouds. That was fascinating. Very well done. I would like to go sleep, but I can't. I need to follow this guy. Sorry about that. Just leveling my sneak. All the while being near this guy that can't see me. Did a crazy Ivan. Turned to face me. As if I was following. Ever see Hunt for Red October? Crazy Ivan? Why does it look like my frame rate is lower than it should be? That's weird. Turn off sharpening and see if that's what's doing it. No. Well, whatever it was, it's gone now. Let's leave sharpening off. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. At least he went over to some flowers that I could pick. I like that. Is he ever going to go home? He doesn't have time to get home if he's going this slowly. I may have to just leave here at 11 and, like, it's 9 o'clock. You're just going to leave your horse here? Really? I just leave my horse in the field. Now, if I want to stop leveling my sneak, I just have to sneak in front of him. So the eye is open. So when the eye is open, you're not going to get any sneak experience. And thus, no, leveling experience. But I think this is fine. I keep adjusting my expectations. We're at 9:36. So at 9 o'clock, roughly, he comes back home. It'll probably take him until 11 o'clock to get home, at which point I'll go and meet Glimdry, Glim, Clouthier, Bow, Slow. I'll probably stop streaming after that and take a nap. I'm due for a nap. O'clock. If he doesn't do something by 11:30, I have to bail. Because that will mean nothing. He's like doing nothing all day. Nothing to do with Glimdry. Okay then. Is that a deer? Great time to, ooh, hear that. This deer is on a swivel. Oh dear. Where the hell's he going? Where am I? He's way out here. Nice. He's got some fighting moves. I don't know, maybe I'll follow him until he, even if it means delaying until the next night. This is kind of interesting. I'm kind of intrigued now. Oh wait, no, he is returning to town. Okay, all right. So it's 11:04. Plus, you know, leveling up Sneak, it's awesome. Eleven, 12. Maybe I will just follow him. Then I'll just wait until the next night and talk to what's his face. Glimmy. Glam Burger. Galarthir. What a name. Galarthir. I like Tudius Sextius better because it's funny. He had the wife, you know, Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. That's the thing about this game. You can delay a full day or almost a full day if you need to like sync up the timings for quests. Like I'm gonna miss this, but I can just wait until the next night and he'll still show up. I wonder if I made textures be high instead of ultra, if I could move that shadow, that rendering quality back up to high. I wonder if they're in competition for resources. Man, look at that all the way to 47. Level's really fast here. Again, I would sleep if I could, but I have to finish this. Mage's Guild right there. I can sleep there when this is done. I am getting sleepy largely because there's nothing happening. I mean, this is not like... In a way, my brain is bored, but I'm not bored. My brain is like, I need stimulus, plus I've had a glass of wine, so it's like the nice, cushy feeling of sleepiness. And there's his house, right? Yeah. So he did nothing. Let's talk to Glarthir real quick. Maybe he'll be there.
Tell me what you learned about... So you're saying that neither Bernadette Pennant or Tutius Sextius is part of the conspiracy against me? Hard to believe. Yes, the gold that you value so highly. I wonder what price betrayal... Never mind that. We shall see. I do have one more name for you.
That's awesome.
Do you know David Sorelli?
David,
yes,
of course.
Of the famous Sorelli vineyards, pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy. He watches my house constantly. You'll see.
And 9/11 was an inside job.
Early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you.
Oh, of course. Tutius.
I was sure he was part of the conspiracy. Sure of it. I guess it just goes to show... Well, we'll see what it goes to show, won't we? The Sorley house is right next door to mine. A large house with a backyard conveniently located to observe my every move.
Of course.
Be careful.
Of course.
David Sorley is the ringleader. Let him catch you watching him.
It would be poetic justice for the last guy to actually be in on a conspiracy. I don't remember this quest. I remember the quest.
Bird told me that you've been asking around town about Glarther, a resident eccentric. I'd like to know why.
Oh.
Fine. Play it that way. Let me give you some friendly advice. Glarther is crazy. Maybe harmless crazy, maybe not. Don't get involved with him. If he asks you to do anything strange, you come see me first. Got it? Or any of the town guard. Let us handle it.
Okay, Pinky. Mage's Guild, Mage's Guild, Mage's Guild. This way, right? Yeah, that's it. Right. That symbol on the front. I think I'm gonna nap here, level up, then I'm actually gonna go to sleep in real life. Or take a nap in real life because I'm tired. Look at how cozy that bed looks. It's turd ass. All right. 65 luck. Let's see here. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Willpower for regen. The strength gives us a little bit of health. And we don't need to worry about endurance because we can always do that later. But now we can, and now I can carry more stuff if I need to. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And leave. And go do other things. Bye-bye.